Alright, I guess I'll get the commentary started. Okay, just a brief introduction. This is gonna be the commentary for my ESA summer submission of this game. Hi. I'm gonna preface something just before I start the run. One, this is gonna double SPB attempts, so I'm not gonna be taking some marathon safeties that I usually would take. If the run ends up dying because of it, I'll just like cut the run and just kind of splice two runs together. Hope you understand, because I want to go for PD attempts today also. And two, I need to explain something about just the introductory sequence of this game, because it's gonna be kind of hard to explain later as I go. So at the start of the game, there's a personality quiz. You don't get to choose your starter directly. You have to go through a personality quiz, and then the game assigns you your protagonist based on that. Now, not every quiz allows the protagonist you want to get chosen, so there's a manip for that. All you need to know, it's kind of complicated to explain, but all you need to know is that I currently have a seed stored in SRAM on this game's cartridge, and as long as I just hold B through the title screen and buffer the inputs, I can get the same questions every time. This was found, I think, in 2017 or something. But yeah, hopefully we should get a Riolu here. Experiencing they like kept it 5 times in a row and said that from when it was released, one led the same game multiple times in a row instead of making room for more obscure games. I think they didn't think it was popular and get more viewers. Maybe. I don't know. We'll see, I guess. We'll see. Anyway, yeah, so let's get this started. Launch the game. Oh, I was supposed to hang on. I was supposed to start the timer there because I have an offset for this, which I start as soon as I just launch the game. Here. Okay, I'm just holding B. That's gonna let the RNG advance a constant amount. And then I'm just gonna buffer through these logos. Yeah, thank you for GL Eponymous. Welcome in. Yeah, I mean, they gotta. I'm sure obscure games get showcased because it's like a chance for them to get showcased. They don't really get much more attention. Okay, I got the right set of questions, so as long as I answer the right stuff here. Okay, I should get Riolu here. Riolu is the optimal starter for this run, and the reason being is that, honestly, Riolu is one of the weaker partners in this run, but the reason for that is that there's an item in this game that is called the Fight Gem, and when you hold the Fight Gem in your inventory, that gives you permanent double speed, and of course that's really, really good for a speed run for multiple reasons. It's gonna, yeah, sassy type, we just got it. It's gonna be a little, like, it's not gonna come into play until like an hour and a half into the run, but when it does, it's gonna be great. All these names, by the way, could be incentives. We could have incentives for naming both the partner, the protagonist, which we're gonna get to name later, and the team name. Those three things. Yeah, thank you for the GG Eponymous. I mean, based in regards of what games are out and what's being showcased, but eventually we'll flip slots with lesser known titles. Yeah, they gotta. Were games on GDQ, for example? Possibly. By the way, I need to acknowledge the fact that I'm wearing a GDQ shirt for the ESA commentary. For the ESA submission. Anyway, I mean, what you need to know about this game is that the cutscenes are really, really long. It's been calculated that there's about 3 hours and 43 minutes of cutscenes throughout this entire run. So that leaves with about like an hour or 20 minutes of actual gameplay. I guess we're just gonna talk about the story in the meantime, and like it's often gonna be prime time for like donations or announcements if needed. Other than that, there is a story to talk about. This game has a fantastic story, in my opinion. Very, very well written, very fleshed out. I love a lot about the environment that this game creates. But like, just to sum up what happened so far, is that you're a human who gets turned into a Pokemon and gets sent into the Pokemon world. So there's basically no humans aside from us in this world. Just gonna be talking Pokemon, and that's that. We got washed up. We fell. We had a bit of a weird sequence, and then we got washed up on the beach and fainted. While we see our partner Skitty here have a bit of an experience. She's trying to join the guild, as we'll find that more about later. This game does have pretty great art in general, as it likes to show off. Nothing says I'm kind of a big deal more than wearing a GDQ shirt on an ESA submission. I'm sorry, okay? Basically the mainline Pokemon series, because this is the Pokemon RPG with story. Exactly. This game, honestly, hot take. Well, it's not even that hot of a take. This game, legit, I think, has a better story than any main series Pokemon game. The only one that I think gets closed in Black is Black and White. But this game is just on another level. This game's story is legit really good. But yeah, Skitty just finds us here on the beach. We're a little confused. So maybe Blazing can open the HDQ run as the video, so it kind of worse in that regard. Fair. But yeah, Skitty, honestly, she doesn't take that long. Oh my god, I'm slow. Okay. She doesn't take that long to accept the fact that we're human. After just a little bit of initial skepticism. Also, here's the back Pokemon that she was talking about. We're getting bullied slightly here. So she has this treasure that that is really precious to her. So now we're just gonna help her get it back. By the way, I guess I'm gonna talk more about that later. I'm getting to play now. This is the core of the game, the actual gameplay. This is a roguelike, so we're gonna set our moves first, and then I need to set some options. So I just set. Oh, the stairs are here. Hello? Okay. I just set the movement speed to fast, because obviously that's faster. And then I also set an option that affects how fights off-screen go. That's gonna come into play more later, when we're gonna change our strats to go through these dungeons a bit. But basically it's gonna make it so that when fights take place off-screen, they don't play any animations. So far, all fights are basically happening on screen, but you'll see later the game will change considerably. Anyway, Beach Cave just has 4 floors. Oh yeah, I guess I should explain how these dungeons actually work. I don't think I've done that yet. So basically, all the dungeons are procedurally generated. So there are patterns. I'm gonna talk more about the dungeon generation algorithm later, but for the most part, everything is random. So you need to just traverse these dungeons and look for the stairs to the next floor and do it over and over. I have no idea, Xen. Okay, that fight is pretty simple as long as you just let Skittle hand most of it. Skitty has Fake Out. It's one of the reasons why we... Actually, there's more than one good partner in this game, but one of the reasons to choose Skitty is because she has access to Fake Out early on. And that's a really, really good move for these early enemies. It's gonna come in handy in Mount Bristol, specifically. But that's for later. About partners, like... the ones that are commonly agreed upon being good are like Skitty, Meowth, Munchlax. Vulpix sometimes sees some use in this run. But like normal types in general tend to be pretty good because later on, we're gonna be leaving them behind a bit. And they're just gonna have to try to defend themselves on their own. And normal types are the ones that have the least weaknesses and can cover stuff. better, typically. So they tend to be the more balanced ones. Anyway, here we're basically getting roped into an exploration team. We don't quite know what an exploration team, but we're just gonna say yes because we have no routes to go. So, you know, might as well. And yeah, prepare for more cutscenes. This game's long. That was just the introduction. But the great thing about Fake Out is that it's a ranged move, and it also has a chance to make the opponent flinch, or how it's called in this game, cringe, which basically just makes them skip a turn. Okay. As I said, I'm still, as I prefaced earlier, I'm technically also going for a PP attempt right now, so I'm gonna be splitting. I'm gonna be doing all kinds of stuff. But obviously, like, if this game got into a marathon, I wouldn't take unsafe moves as I will. The bulk of the... Honestly, what is like kind of different between playing this game for a marathon and going for a PB is that, one, I'd be saving during a marathon, because there are some spots where, like, there's some pretty rare stuff that can happen, but it can just, like, completely wreck the run. And two, I'd power up a little before Mount Bristol, because Mount Bristol is hard. So yeah. What's kind of going on right now is that we're basically about to enter this guild and trying to sign up. Having a bit of trouble getting identified, but... And shortly we're gonna get to meet everyone here. It's also the first time, I believe, the guild team plays. This is gonna be a pretty recurrent song and leitmotif as well throughout the game. One thing that this game does really well, I think, is making use of leitmotifs as a means of storytelling. Just playing the same leitmotif in different contexts to convey different meanings. Anyway, this is Chatot. This is sort of the manager around these parts. Just kind of briefing us in on what awaits us and showing us around. And this is the Guildmaster, which is quickly tough. He's kind of a character. We'll get to see more of him later on. But first, we need to name our team, and we're gonna be the P team. Again, it's just faster to name everything a one-character letter, as it is in most RPGs. But I find it kind of funny that they're basically the P team, not the A team, not the B team, not the C team. We're way farther down. But we'll be entrusted with some pretty significant tasks later, which is funny to rely on the P team on. But that's what it is. We get some starter items, and then we're gonna start our training at the guild soon. This is a room, which we'll see a lot of during the run. And also, one thing that got pointed out to me very recently. The window right here kind of looks like the Swedish flag. Kind of. You need to squint your eyes a little bit, but... I found it kind of funny. And, yeah. We're about to wake up soon. After getting prompted to save, which I'm basically never going to. Aside from one spot. We get woken up by this loud red here. Which is a heck of an alarm clock. I'm sure everyone here is like totally not sleep deprived at all. But this is gonna be our first day of the guild, basically. We're gonna go through our morning briefing. And there's everyone here. We got, let's see, from the top left to the bottom right, we got Krogan, Duck Trio, Chimco, Corfish, Bidoof, Loudred, Sunflora, Diglett, and us. Most of the characters have a backstory. A really cool thing about this game, specifically Explorers of Sky, it added special episodes, which gives a backstory on like other characters and stuff. There's just like mini episodes that explore the backstory of other characters, and yeah, we get to know a little bit more about them. Aside from a few, we didn't really get to know much about like Corfish or Duck Trio or Diglett or else, but other than that, the characters in this game are pretty fleshed out. And here we're just getting instructed on the job bulletin board, which is basically just gonna be, or well, it's supposed to be a great part of our morning routine. Just wake up, get a job, and do it. Now, this category is any percent with Wonder Mail, which is basically a category that allows us to arbitrarily insert jobs into our job list to select like the kinds of rewards and missions we want to play. So we are going to be using this bulletin board a grand total of times of 0. Aside from this introductory one, which is just forced. Get explained a bit of the basics of these mystery dungeons, and now we're going to Drenched Bluff, which is a 6th-floor dungeon, slightly more complex than Beach Cave. So maybe a good point to start explaining a bit how the dungeon generation works in this game. I think I'm going right here. So each floor... Okay, the stairs are here, so we're going left. Each floor has a set of parameters that basically determines how these floors are actually get generated. And basically the most important one is the room layout. So there are different kinds of room layouts. There's like small, medium, large, and then there's a few special ones and a few alterations on the basic ones. Normally, if this was a marathon, I'd teach a tract, which would be really useful against... would be really useful in Bond Bristol. That's all I'm gonna say, but maybe attempt. That would be slower. Yes, so as I was saying, like those floor layouts basically determine the size and the style in which the rooms are gonna spawn. Nice, I got a stun seed. And so I know, for example, that this floor, I don't remember if this is a small, medium, or medium large, but I think, yeah, there's one room to the right, and then I know there's no more to the right. So like if I see a dead end, for example, or a path leading to the right, I know for a fact that that's a dead end. There's a few small rooms in Bond Bristol. I know that floor 1 and 4 in that 1 and 8 rather are small. So that kind of stuff turns out to be pretty useful to know. Another parameter that gets used is room density. It's pretty important. That determines how many rooms actually spawn. The higher the room density, the more rooms a floor typically has. It's a little bit more complicated than that, because then there's some extra randomization that applies, and there's a lot more parameters that affect it, but I don't completely understand it all myself. But yeah, depending on this floor layout, basically the game generates a grid of n times m n times m sectors, I guess, and then each sector can have either 0 or 1 rooms, and then the room density, among other things, determines how many rooms there actually end up being. How many sectors actually end up having 0 rooms. What's up, Isakoala? Welcome. Yes, I did hear about it. I got told constantly. And then I raided him yesterday and congratulated him on it. That's gonna be a really, really tough run to beat. That is for sure. So welcome, Ikri. Okay, here we get told that for our job we only get 10% of the reward, because the 90% of it goes to the guild, which is totally not an abusive system at all. But I guess this is the only guild in town. And I guess you got many people telling you that? Yeah. Like, at least 3 or 4. Like, the moment it happened. Okay, this is gonna be our second night. Get more evening thoughts. By the way, my early game in my PB is actually really freaking tough to compare against. I got my literal best base ever after Mount Bristol. There's no way I'll be close to it. I'm already not. Anyway, day 3. Get our morning briefing as usual, and then we get a little bit more of an introduction to how this guild works. This time we're gonna take a look at the... I don't remember actually if you get shown the Outlaw Bulletin board first, or if you get shown around town first. Okay, we get an introduction to it. This is a separate job board that contains outlaw missions. So basically, you just have an outlaw, some kind of crime, some kind of Pokemon that you gotta chase and punish for their sins. We're gonna get our tutorial mission for this as well. Yo, Kubix, welcome in and thank you for GL. We get a tour of everything first, though, from this Bidoof, which is our little pal. He's a bit of a rookie, but he has some experience on his back, so it's gonna show us around a bit. Yeah, I remember you from the Cuphead days, indeed. Also, yes, I do have the chess up still, but I'm probably gonna keep that to a minimum today, because I'm making a submission for ESA Summer. Normally, these cutscenes are so long, and I don't really pay attention to the dialogue much anymore. So I just entertain myself with some chess puzzles. I'm currently sitting at a 1957 rating for puzzles. I suck at actual chess messages, but I have an alright chess puzzle rating. But then with that, we get shown around town, actually. There's a bit of a crossroads. And then left of here, there's Treasure Town. It's a lovely, neat little place, full of shops and townsfolks. This is Duskull Bank. We will never use it. Text the elect of our link shop. We'll use it once. Foreshadowing. That's the Cacleo Market, we will use it never. And that's the Kanganstan Storage, we'll also use it never. Except we're gonna use it Okay, we're gonna use it, but not there. You'll see. You'll see. Honestly, all these shops are pretty useful, but this is a speedrun, so we don't have time for that. We need to take a visit to the Tactile Market, so we're gonna go here and just... Hello? Not even check what he has. Normally, in a real marathon, actually, I would buy some items. I would check for some items just for safety against Mount Bristol. And it's actually even debatable whether it's faster to just skip that shopping session. But I prefer... It's just a preference of mine to just not even shop for anything there. Avoids me having to do a lot of menuing. These are the Azurill and Mero brothers. Surely that's not gonna be the last interaction with those. And after picking out the apple, we have a strange vision. Just a small word of help. Nothing scary at all here. Imagine going about your daily day and just all of a sudden just like having this vision of just the word help. It's totally not gonna make you crazy or anything. Nobody seems to have heard it. So I guess we're just gonna move on from here. Okay. And then we see them with someone. Apparently they were looking for an item that was really important to them and they lost it. But this kind of individual knows where it might have gone, so... yeah, he's just gonna help them out, this little drowsy. Seems like a nice guy. Yeah, thank you for the job, player. I'll read that in a second, hang on. Then we have another vision that kind of paints a different picture there. We're still gonna tell what we saw. But there's not much to work off here, so I guess we're just gonna keep assuming that was just a weird hallucination, and we'll keep moving on. We'll go back into the guild and check out that outlaw bird. Okay, back into the guild, and then we're gonna talk to Bidoof. Now that we're done visiting everything we wanted to see in town. I just ate a self-made triple cheeseburger on a Sunday noon. What does this have to do with the stream? Absolutely nothing, but I just felt like talking about it. That is completely fair enough. Glad you enjoyed it. But here we see some of the guild's complex mechanisms, including these rotating panels. Just have Dark Trio manually swap these missions out. This guild seems full of like service rooms and stuff like that. We're gonna see more of that later. Well, we got more missions, so we're gonna see what appeared this time. And then we're gonna select a mission. Oh hey, that's the drowsy we saw earlier. Well, looks like it all wasn't a daydream after all. And Azurill seems to have gone alone with Drowsy to Mount Bristol. And now this is a really scary point of the run. This is a pretty big reset point for the strats I'm going for. Again, in a marathon I'd take this a lot safer and it would be a lot more consistent, and I'd also save beforehand. But here I'm just gonna take some risks and hope for the best. Okay, we're gonna equip some items. The defense scarf gives me more defense. Also get more defense on Riolu and give Skitty more attack because she's gonna be the main attacking force of this. Now I'm probably gonna shut up and focus on this a bit because this dungeon is not easy. So here we go. Oh, another cool thing to mention. For some reason in this game, there's a lot of animations that you can just kind of skip or speed up. Got a quick attack there. By just holding A and B. So I'm making use of that a lot throughout the run, even when I'm not calling it out. Because it's basically ubiquitous. Ubiquitous. I forget how that word's pronounced. Whatever. And unfortunately for now, we're just gonna have to fight every enemy that gets in our way. I didn't find a max elixir either in Trent Bluff. That's a thing that normally would be preferable. I probably would look for it, because the 4th floor of Trench Bluff is guaranteed to spawn a max elixir, and it does help a lot against this dungeon legitimately. But PB attempt, we don't have time to look for it. Okay, the stairs are there, but I guess I got myself caught by this spinner deck now. Okay, 5F. Okay, let's move on. Oh, okay, Skitty's out of fake attacks. How wonderful. Be a seed. Okay, we're gonna enable tackle. F is the one floor in this dungeon that is a medium-large layout, so it has a chance of having many more rooms compared to the other floors. Skitty was falling a bit behind because she got string-shotted. Okay, we're gonna help out. Okay, we're gonna go up. Oh boy. I'm almost dead though. Careful. That's not being careful. Quick attack. Oh boy. I would play this a lot safer in a marathon. I'd actually stop and rest. Okay. It's probably too slow to have a good chance of PBing anyway, but I'll probably keep going if I survive this. Okay. We're going up here. Okay, that enemy is a real one, so we're gonna attack it. Some enemies are just sleeping targets, so they're not a threat. Yeah, this Mount Bristol is absolutely garbage. That's okay. Yeah, level 9. If you get level 9 in this dungeon, it's a sign that something went a little bit wrong. Oh, great, I ran out of bites. Whoops. Okay, here. Oh yeah, I'm out of tackles. Let's do this. Oh, I just meant to turn. Okay. Let's see, hopefully the stairs are gonna be found soon. This room. Okay, cool. We're gonna disable tackle and walk into the peak of Mount Bristol, where we found basically the same vision we had earlier. Do you have chocolate mini eggs in Italy? Yeah. I heard those are banned in the United States because they represent a choking hazard or something. It was determined. Yeah, that was the help scream we heard, and now we're here, ready to save Azuriel from this nice guy. Now, this fight is actually legit pretty dangerous. Normally in a marathon, I'd have a few more tools to fight this with, but if I get really unlucky, there's a chance I could die, because Drowsy has the form vulnerability to dodge attacks. He has Hypnosis to put one of our team members to sleep. He has Confusion, which deals a crap ton of damage. Do I have a Blast Seed? Yes, I do. Okay, cool. That deals fixed 35 damage. Okay, keep attacking. Oh, I got confused. Yeah, okay. So that's totally just what just can happen here. So normally, like, for Marathon safety, you would check the Calculon shop for a Reviver Seed, because he can have one. You would teach a track to Skitty, which can prevent Drowsy from attacking completely. And that all helps a ton against this fight, against, like, possibly getting really unlucky. I got a critical hit from Confusion. I might have had a chance to survive it if it was on a crit, but that's just kind of what can happen here. So, for the submission video, since this run died, it was a terrible pace anyway, so I'm totally okay just resetting this. I will probably just cut the video here and try to get another run to this with, like, my PB strats, and as soon as I do that, I'll resume the marathon commentary. So, see ya later. Alright, let's see if I can beat Drowsy this time. I don't have a Blast Seed this time, I'm pretty sure. I'm just gonna do this. Okay, Cringe, that's a good start. Forewarn. Okay, good. Yes! Alright, that's the Drowsy fight. That fight can look like a breeze when you get lucky. Like, barely even a problem, but then, like, if he takes out the bad attacks that are scary, that's just kinda it. Yeah, we're back on ESA comms. We were ranting about Latin as a school subject the whole time. Let's go to everyone back when I did Greek and Latin sucked because it felt like an idiot, even though it's talking with some other people in the year. I see. Were you graded in absolute terms or on a curve, working player? But yes, we rescued Azuriel from the grip of Drowsy, and so we succeeded in our mission. This is a special episode. I think. Yeah, I mentioned special episodes earlier today. They're like small, little mini episodes that go into some of the, like, other backstory or some small events that happen to other characters in this game. They're pretty neat. They're an addition to this version of the game, because this PMD 2. Whoa! I just spat on my microphone. I'm really sorry. Is this ASMR? Anyway, it came out in like 3 different versions: Explorers of Time, Darkness, and Sky. Sky is basically the definitive version, quote unquote. So they got added in Sky. They're pretty cool. There's one episode in particular that I think is great, but it regards a few characters that have not yet been introduced and will not be introduced for a good couple hours. So. Yeah. That's that. Okay, we got a few more cutscenes, and I guess I should talk about what we're gonna see as soon as I regain control. So we're actually gonna save and quit as soon as I can. And we just gained access to the ability to insert wonder mails, which are just basically arbitrary missions that you can choose. So we're gonna have to play a few days where we're just gonna have to do jobs off the bulletin board, and instead of doing that, we're gonna do wonder mails of my choosing, so I can get to choose the rewards, and I can get to play some missions that I can guarantee are gonna be really fast. The whole sequence is gonna take about a couple minutes to do. I'm basically just gonna be focusing on the game and typing in the codes. They're nonsensical 34 characters codes, and I need to do that 9 times. There's actually 2 sessions of it. There's one session that inputs 8 codes and another one that inputs a 9th one. I have all the codes memorized. I do also have notes here, just in case I forget them. In fact, I'm just gonna have them up, but I do have all of them memorized. Yeah, we're gonna get some really good items off of them. Highlights of them include the mobile scarf. We're gonna get that first, actually, which is an item that allows you to step inside walls and stuff that you're normally not supposed to walk over, at the cost of belly every time that you step inside a wall. But it's really useful for like skipping enemies and skipping between rooms out of order. We're gonna get golden seeds, which are an item that, when used, increase the level of the Pokemon it's used on by 5. And we're gonna use that to kind of drug up Skitty throughout this run, and she's gonna be really buffed for most of the run. We're gonna get some pure seeds, which when eaten allow you to skip a floor. We're gonna get the Frustration TM, which allows us to teach Riolu Frustration, which is a move that the lower your IQ, the IQ is a stat in this game, the lower your IQ, the more damage it deals, and it deals a fixed 45, basically, for the purpose of this run. And we're gonna get some excluded items, which I'm gonna talk about later, because now I'm gonna get to input these codes. We're gonna go back to the title and do this whole sequence. Here we go. By password. That's already a typo. I pressed end instead of dash. That's incorrect, okay? We're gonna see where the typo is. That's a 4. Okay, cool. That's number 1. Oh. One of my keys got eaten. Got a little confused there. That's number 2. Cool. Number 3. We need to save our game every time we do this. 9-0. Okay, cool. Number 4. Number 5. Yeah, I did that once a few weeks ago. People told me that it looked like I was knitting. Okay, number 6. God. Number 7. One more for this session. This will be a pretty good time to read donations. I forgot this. Okay, hush. At Q. Had a bit of a blink there for a second. Okay, I must have made a typo. Yeah, here. Cool. Okay, that's the last one. There are no donations right now, not on this stream. Oh, that was better than PB. Not a very high bar. My PB had a really, really bad split there. Okay. So yeah, I did that right now because that's the first opportunity to unlock Wondermail. I wasn't able to input any earlier. Otherwise, it would be really good to get something for Mount Bristol. But also, this is the first day I get to play a filler mission, which is basically where you're expected to just pick a mission from the bulletin board and play it. But we're gonna play our own missions. Now, one of the missions I inputted was actually a glitched mission that here in Beach Cave 1F is just gonna spawn this room. Just gonna collect these items and leave. And that's that for now. I'll explain that in a little bit later. Okay, this mobile scarf. One of the other missions I enabled was the Prospect Mobile Scarf, which is the Prospect missions are basically missions that make you look for an item with someone else, and you get to keep the item that you prospected, and then once you come back to the guild, you get another reward on top of that. So it's a really good mission to just stock up on rewards like this. For this, you have to play 3 different missions in order to end the chapter. So I just like inputted that prospect mission and 2 find item missions, which are missions that look for if you have an item in your inventory, and if you do, it just takes them out. So I just got 2 missions that took some items out of my inventory, so I've already completed those 3 missions that I needed. Now I'm gonna go back to the title screen just to input an additional code. Incorrect. Okay. There's an extra character in here somewhere. It's an extra C. I need to input the final character though. Okay, there's another typo. 93FMM. No, it's not. Okay. What the heck? I don't see the typo. God, why did I... Letters 93FFM hash P hash MMX. Okay, I'm done. Cool. Lost time. Happens sometimes. Just get so used to how code would look like, and you don't even think that's a mistake. Anyway, yeah, I just enabled 2 other missions because now we get to play a minigame, which is Sentry Duty. We get to recognize... It's basically the same procedure that we went through when we first joined this guild. We have to stay on watch and like try to identify which Pokemon are which. And then after this, we're gonna get to play more missions. We need to play 2 more missions to move on to the next sequence. So I took that opportunity to just immediately input that Wonder Mail. Yeah, what's up, Hazel? Smiles for miles. Smiles go for miles, indeed. But yeah. I'm gonna talk more about the actual missions later, as I said I would. But like, first let me introduce this minigame a little bit. So there's... I forget exactly how many footprints there are, but there's a bunch that you need to kind of know. It ends up... So depending on how you do, you get a different grade. And the grade you receive affects the length of the dialogue afterwards and affects the rewards you get. For this run, we don't really care much about the rewards you get. So we mostly just really care about the dialogue speed. And it's fastest to get the adequate grade, which is the one where you just kind of do average. So what we're going to do is we're going to try to answer the first 3 questions as fast as possible. And then starting from the 4th one, we're going to start fading, making 1 mistake per question. And on the last question, we'll make the final mistake, which is going to basically make us fail the final question. And that all should make us perform just adequate, which is the fastest possible outcome. You get 3 mistakes in total during this game. Otherwise, like if you fail a question, you just fail the current question. Okay, that's Ladybug. There's a bit of a delay before you can actually touch that. That is Hippowdon. Okay, 3rd question coming up. That's Munchlax. I struggled with that a little bit. Okay, now I need to start making 1 mistake. So that is a Mankey. So I'll just answer something else to just sort of get one of my mistakes out of the way. We're gonna do the same on question 5. That is an Absol, so I'm gonna answer Gallade and then go to Absol. And now we're gonna make our final mistake. Cyndaquil. Not Cyndaquil, that's an Empoleon. Okay. So that's all just to get the fastest dialogue. We're not gonna get praised for making a perfect job, and we're neither gonna get scolded for making a terrible job. We're just gonna get told that we did an okay job and move on. Okay. Now, there is an interesting thing about that sentry duty, too. Ideally, you do that first one as fast as you can, and you just slow down a little bit for the next one, because we're going to play this minigame again later. Because if you beat your high score the next few times, you get some extra dialogue that celebrates the fact that you just got a nice score. So that's something that you technically want to avoid. I'm probably not going to get that because I took a bit of time during that Munchlack question. Unless I artificially slow down some more later, but I don't know if I'll do that. Anyway, now we're gonna get to play our next two jobs. And as soon as we go back into Beach Cave, we're gonna see that the first floor looks a little bit different than it did last time. That floor, by the way, it's supposed to be the 75th floor of Zero Isle North, if I'm not mistaken. That's the rewards that you get there manually. But that mission makes that floor spawn in Beach Cave first floor. And now that gets replaced with seeds. They're all Reviver seeds. The Golden Mask is still a Golden Mask because one of the missions I had during the first day was a Find Golden Mask mission. So that got taken away from my inventory and I had to recollect it. But yeah, the really good thing about that mission is that as long as you already have the items that you get rewarded with in your inventory, those items get replaced by Reviver seeds. And another key thing about that mission is that it's incompletable. So I can just play that over and over. And as long as I keep the items in my inventory, I'll just keep collecting. Oh yeah, I wasn't supposed to split that early. Whatever. But yeah, I'll just keep collecting the rewards over and over. I'll just keep collecting revives. I can just stock up on revives, and I'll be able to play very, very aggressively thanks to those. Another key thing that allows us to play really aggressively is going to be an item that we're going to get in about 45 minutes from now. But I'm going to anticipate it a little bit. It's probably one of the items that makes this run. It's called the 5 gem. So this game has like Pokemon exclusive items. So they're items that you can just keep in your inventory. They're not consumable. They're not anything. They're just items that you have to keep in your inventory. And as long as you have them, it will grant you some kind of passive boost. So in the case of 5 gem, what that does is it doubles the movement speed of every fighting type in your party. And not only, like, it makes you actually move faster, like it makes the game actually move your character faster, but it also means that for every square that you move, for every 2 squares that you move, the enemies move 1. So it essentially cuts the amount of turns that pass by in dungeons by half. And that's really good because, one, it allows you to skip enemies thanks to that a lot more easily. Oh god, there was a prompt that I totally zoned out on. But anyway, which is helped by the mobile scarf too, which allows you to go into walls. And another great bonus of that too is the fact that inside dungeons, additional enemies essentially spawn as the turns go by. So the fewer turns you're moving, the fewer enemies you're straight up gonna see. So that all like makes dungeon movement a lot more optimal. Downside being, it's all really hard to control because you're moving really fast, and the tiles that normally are guaranteed to make you stop after you input a dash become a 50-50 because it depends on the exact turn that you're on, the exact half turn that you're on. So it makes for like a really hard to control item, but it's gonna be very much so worth using. I forgot to teach Frustration. I'm gonna do it right now. I got the Frustration TM from the last mission. And as I said, that's a really powerful attack for real. Gonna come in handy now. That menu could have been better, but it's okay. Waterfall Cave. Yeah, I totally skipped over the story bit there, but basically we have been doing so well in our jobs that we didn't even take off the bulletin board that we're finally getting tasked with our own actual real exploration of a new place that hasn't ever been visited before, apparently. And so we're onto this waterfall. We have a vision here. And here we see that a mysterious figure is hanging around and just jumping through the waterfall and ending up in a cave. Classical cave behind the waterfall. Wonder who that is. I need to drink some water. Hang on. Yeah, the game really makes it a mystery. But yeah, we see that vision, and since it went so well in Mount Bristol, Skitty just decides to trust us. And so we're just gonna do the same. We're just gonna jump through. I like to imagine that, like... I like to fantasize about the fact that, like, this time we're wrong, and there's no cave behind it, and we're just gonna splat onto a wall and get a concussion. End of the game. Nah, there's actually a cave here. And so we're gonna get to play it. This is an 8th floor dungeon. It tends to have some pretty complex rooms, but we're gonna do our best here. I need to enable Frustration first and equip Mobile Scarf. Not on Skitty. On Drill. Okay. Got a stair floor right away. We, so, like, obviously, you can get lucky and spawn in the same room that has the stairs in it. We call it a stair floor. Obviously ends up saving a ton of time if you get a whole bunch of them in a row. Okay. Right, so this seems like the kind of layout that Waterfall Cave is pretty infamous for. I found the stairs pretty quickly though, but that can get pretty labyrinthic. Okay, there might be a room to the left here. Yeah, okay. Cool. 5F. Okay, we're all the way to the left. Oh, I need to kill this Grimer. Frustration does 45 HP, as I mentioned earlier, so it's just fantastic for this dungeon. I believe it just one-shots everything. We don't quite... we do have the Mobile Scarf, but that, in and of itself, on its own, is not quite enough to skip enemies very efficiently. We would need the double speed from the Fat Gem, which we'll get later on. We can't quite get it now because we technically haven't quite unlocked the ability to collect Pokemon exclusive items. So even if I tried to collect it from a Wonder Mill mission, the game wouldn't let me get it. Okay, 2 more floors. Ooh, that's the wrong way, Riolu. Okay. Gonna move on. Okay, 1 more floor. And that's a stair floor. Perfect. That's a gold? Are you kidding me? That did not feel like a great dungeon at all. That's fine though. Yeah, gold in some of best in this game is purely an indication. It's not real. It's not real. Like, there's no way you're gonna match your gold on every split. There are straight up different things happening in different splits and stuff. Anyway, so we get here, we see this big crystal. So now we're gonna be an exploration team. We're gonna try to see what we can see, what we can do. Getting another vision, as we do. We still don't quite know what these are, but we're just getting them. We see the same silhouette as earlier. Just kind of doing something on the crystal and getting washed up. So of course we're gonna do the same. And well, we end up on the outside. On this hot spring right here. So it turns out that's basically sort of a shortcut to the hot spring. Like the waterfall cave connects to this place. And that's that. I'm sure this hot spring is never ever gonna come up ever again in the story. It's never gonna be important or anything. It's just gonna be an isolated event. Yeah, you know that's not gonna be the case. But now we're just back and reporting for duty at the guild. And reporting what we saw. You wanna live in the hot spring? That seems pretty cozy. Yeah, I agree. But wait, wasn't that silhouette kind of familiar? Didn't that remind you of someone? Come on, think about it. Yeah, that's Wigglytuff. Wow, how could we not have seen that coming? I can't believe we didn't think about that earlier. But I guess we're gonna check with Wigglytuff and see what's up. Oh, memories, sweet memories, Yunta. Then he danced among the bit and he said, yes, yes, when I think hard I've been there or something like that. Yeah, basically he's been there. So we just got taxed with an expedition that Big Diggle Matsus has already been to. So that was cool. By the way, we got to go through a cool 8th floor dungeon, you know. Nothing bad about that. Yeah, very useful chapter. Oh, you haven't seen the next one. I'm gonna have time to rant about the next chapter, chapter 6. Yeah, we're gonna get some really good cutscenes here. We get introduced to something coming up. After some mulling over nonsense. You have seen the next one. You've played this before. Yeah, it's terrible. The next chapter is terrible. I'll talk about it in a second, though. Because I guess we're having a bit of a realization here about these visions that we've been having. Some of them seem to have been events that have happened in the future, and other ones seem to have been events that have happened in the past. So there's something kind of weird going on here. Kind of a more powerful Monado art. Yeah, that could definitely be really useful. But yeah, here we're getting called to the Guildmaster's room. Because it turns out the guild... I'm gonna like Wicked definitely do this first. Yeah, they're gonna have a large-scale expedition. So we're just gonna like explore an area as a team, and only the best guild members are gonna be selected for it. So since we did so well, we're looking promising, and as long as we keep working out for it, we're gonna gonna have a real shot at being part of it. Could be a really important part of our careers. So that's something to look forward to. This chapter is not something to look forward to. This chapter is dull and boring and a lot of other things. So this lasts about half an hour. And it consists of 4 filler days, some long cutscenes in between, 2 sentry duties, and one singular new dungeon that we get to play in all of this. But one thing at a time. First, we see our morning briefing. We get reminded of the expedition. Everyone gets to know about this expedition. We just need to, just do our typical job. We're gonna go upstairs. Okay, don't those 2 guys to the left look kind of familiar? How did I get here? I'm glad you're excited, Hazel. Yeah, basically we have criminals roaming around here. And we could totally just, like, beat them again, right? They were pretty weak after all. We kinda get bullied here. And we found out that these are part of a team with a really powerful team leader, which is Skuntank. Yeah, what's up, Agent Wyvern? Thank you for the gel. It's going alright so far. Recording submission for ESA summer. I'm gonna chat a little bit here and there, but I'm mostly just gonna be commentating this run for the submission. So yeah, Skuntank is kinda getting the sympathies out of everyone here. Somehow they have not been kicked out of the building yet, though. They're just kinda living on their own here. And I guess we're left here kinda depressed. It's basically just a classical bullying. But I guess we're just not gonna report that to anyone or do anything about it. We're just gonna move on and try to get our job done for today. I'm sure that's not gonna have any consequences. And here we're getting dragged into another nonsense cutscene. This is the Spinda Cafe, which is an area that I'm pretty sure got introduced into Explorers of Sky. It has some cool things about it. You can, I mean, we're gonna get all of this explained, but like on the left, we got Spinda's location where you can bring food from home and make a drink with it and basically boost its effectiveness usually. You can recycle items on the right, so like trade items for other more useful items. It's all pretty good stuff for a casual playthrough. It's pretty useless for a speedrun. We really just have no reason to ever make use of this place at all, but we still have to sit through these cutscenes explaining in great detail exactly just what this place is and what it does. We're just gonna like pretend to listen and leave as soon as humanly possible. Point of sentry duty, they can just come in. You know, that is a really good point. Man, this place doesn't make any sense the more you think about it. Alright, we're leaving. But wait, there's more! Here's another cutscene. Here, basically, yeah, it's just a cutscene about managing team members better. This game allows you to recruit additional team members, aside from just the two, protagonist and partner. So you can get whatever Pokemon you want, as long as they want to join your team. They're slower. We're just gonna rock Riol and Skiddy and refuse to... Wait, I forgot to enable Mission 3, hang on. Okay. Yeah, just refuse any other Pokemon to join us. We don't need them. Anyway, finally, after sitting through all these cutscenes, we get rewarded with a filler mission. So we're just gonna stock up on revives here. We want to the next floor and complete our job for today. Which is not that Oran Berry. Since I have the mobile scarf, I can just play this pretty aggressively. Just walk into walls as much as I can. It costs badly, but since this is the only floor I'm playing, it's alright. It's not concerning that the cafe is an underground hole too. Yeah, that can't be that good, right? Sketchy place. Okie dokie. So that I just got is a golden seed. As I mentioned earlier, it's an item that, when used, is basically a rare candy from the main series on steroids. Because it gives you 5 levels. So it's really, really good. Okay, we're gonna play this again. Let's see how well I do this time. That is Squirtle. That is Combusken. That's Vulpix. Okay, now I need to start getting wrong. Donphan. So we're gonna do that. That's Pinsir. And I just need to get this last one wrong. I'll probably stall a little bit just to try and avoid the... Okay, I'm gonna answer right across. Cool. Now I shouldn't get the high score from this, because the more time you take to answer a question, the smaller your score, basically. Adequate. Wait, I've beaten... How did I beat my high score? I literally waited. Okay, fine. Anyway, there's a small thing here I haven't been explaining. I'm holding start during this. Normally, there's supposed to be an additional cutscene where you have dinner and then talk to your partner and just kind of state that you need to go to bed. There are 4 cutscenes of those that you can just skip by holding start. No other cutscenes you can do this on, but you can do it on those 4, and it saves 15 seconds per cutscene. Kinda tempting, because it makes you wish you could do that for like every cutscene in the game, or more cutscenes, but it's okay. 4 is better than nothing. Yeah, skipping dinner. Oh, and here, Team Skull, that's what it's called. The original Team Skull, way before Sun and Moon, apparently gets officially selected by the Guildmaster to aid them in the expedition coming up. And we're still not gonna see anything, so we're just gonna have to deal with them. I'm sure they're not gonna cause any trouble. Yeah, time loss. And here we need to be cheerful, otherwise the Guildmaster just gets angry. So, yeah, good luck dealing with that situation. Yeah, what's going on, JC? Thank you for the tier 1 sub. Thank you for the 21 months. Congratulations on that sick Castlevania run. That is amazing. And good luck on Summon's Quest. I'm sure that's gonna take you way, way less time to beat my PB in. I'm not sure what your goal is gonna be in that, but yeah, you're gonna do great. Wait, do I have an escape orb? I need to check. Okay. So that's the thing I'm gonna be doing here. There's a prospect escape orb mission. I don't want to collect it yet because the reward for it is one of these exclusive items that I can collect. So instead, I'm gonna look for it, dash over it, and just use it. So that makes me able to use the escape orb, but it doesn't complete the mission. So that's just a quick way to end the day right there. Also, that was a split. Whatever. I split late. But yeah, I'm recording the ESA submission in case it wasn't clear what I'm doing right now. So that's why I'm kind of commentating as if it was a marathon, because I'm doing exactly that. I'm also kind of going for a PB. Technically, I'm on pace for it, but I'm not taking it too seriously. Okay. So now, after all this nonsense, we finally get to play one dungeon. Because what happened overnight is that the Steam Skull here ate all the guild's food stock. And so now we get tasked to kind of get it back. And so for some reason, the food has mysteriously disappeared. So yeah, we just need to make up for that fact. Think something about CV3. Have you ever fallen in a pit and screen wrapped to the top and lived? I'm not sure. It sounds like something that could happen in Glitch World, JC. If anywhere. I'm not sure about anywhere else. Yeah, the CV1 Destroyer. Okay, Applewoods. This is the next dungeon. So this is a 12th floor dungeon. There's some peculiarities about it. There's 2 floors, which are 7F and 8F, which use a special generation algorithm. So I'm going to talk more about them once I get there. But they're going to be a little bit more predictable than the other ones. Other than that, we're just going to try to go through this as best as we can. Am I level 10? I'm 9. Okay, so Golden Seed is the first thing I want to do. I want to use the Golden Seed on Skitty and give her these 5 levels. And since I'm not level 10 yet, I need to wait to do what I want to do. I'm gonna check the seed. Heal seed, okay. Because once you get level 10, you gain the ability to set your partner's tactic to wait there. So Skitty is no longer gonna follow us around once we do that. And that's gonna save a lot of time from animations and such, as you'll be able to see. For now, okay, I'm level 10 actually, so I can do this right now. Team. Cool. So bye-bye. Good luck fending off enemies on your own. She's doing good. She'll do fine though, because she just received that golden seed. Okay, we're gonna kill that. Okay, we're gonna go up here first. So I know there's probably a row of rooms here. 2 rooms. Okay, there they are. I need to get as many apples as possible, because later on we're going to be making use of the mobile scarf a lot more than I am right now. And we need to make sure that our belly is okay. Okay, 7F. This is an algorithm that just spawns 8 room in the middle. So I know there's a room down here. There's none, so we're going to go left. Down. Okay, let's go left yet again. There's 4 more rooms I can check. Okay, we can go left. Not here, so I'm certain it's up here. 8F is the opposite, basically. It spawns 8 rooms. Or not 8, it spawns 12 rooms? Or 10, I forget. I know the count per side, I forget the exact count though. Yeah, Skiddy had to use a revive there because she ran out of PPs, but that's fine. So I'm just gonna check everything in a concentric motion like this, in a circular motion. Okay, level 11 teaches you Force Palm. I'm gonna teach level Foresight. Gonna use that later. Sleep Seed, I actually want that. Let's see, I have a Plain Seed to swap out. Oh, that doesn't give you tutorial text actually either. Today I learned. Okay, and now it goes back to normal algorithms. Okay, I made use of the mobile scarf some there. Hope I don't get sleep powdered. Okay, cool. I need to check the door actually. Fofira, don't want it. What do we even... Oran. That's fine. We don't use Oran berries. As useful as they are in casual play, they're really just not worth your time in this category. I just fed it to Skiddy. Okay, I need to teach it to Real. Or give it to Real. The cursor position gets stored on different partners and different menu options every time you use something. So if you're not paying attention, you could have your... Oh, I'm gonna take a revive, surely. Yeah, you could have your cursor like somewhere you didn't really expect. I need that. Let's go. Okay, cool. Lost some time, that's okay. GG's to JC. 10:45 is what that was. A few more cheeky scroll glitches and that won't be far off. A 9:45, yeah. Okay, so we made it to the end of this. We just need to get the apples, but wait, there's Team Skull around. Who could have seen this coming? So I guess we're just gonna fight them, right? Well, they're clearly showing us that they know how to get perfect apples. Which are the Guildmaster's favorite food. Okay, so now we're gonna fight Team Skull. It's a pretty tricky fight. Let's see how it goes. Oh no, never mind. We just get bullied over and over by them. These guys are jerks. They're pretty... I remember the first time I played this game, they got my nerves up. I was really young when I played this game first time too. And I guess we're screwed since we no longer have anything to bring back to the guild, so... Just gonna have to crawl back and admit the fact that we didn't succeed in our mission. So now the guild is out of food. JC dreaming about Battletoads 10:45, huh? Their favorite food equals pineapple pizza. So yeah, first of all, we're going without dinner as a punishment, which is terrible. And then we're reporting back to Wigglytuff, who's all expecting food. And yeah. Just gonna put up a tantrum here. Looking real bad. And then Team Skull comes in. And brings you the perfect app. These guys are pricks. Freaking pricks. So not only do we take the blame for everything that happened that was their fault, we also have to show respect to them for their evil schemes. And we're still not saying anything about what actually happened. Not trying to explain it away or anything. But it's just kind of how it goes. And it's not gonna play well for our expedition chances too. It was looking pretty good at the moment, but now this one failure is gonna make it a bit more difficult for us to get selected. But before that happens, we get the pleasure of playing just a few more jobs. Gonna go to our morning briefing. Yeah, Team P deserves better. Agreed. We need to be at least Team M. Come on. Yeah, here we get specifically, explicitly told by Chadot that it's not looking very good for us to get selected. This whole sequence is just a little depressing, just a little bit. And then there's something going on here. As we go back into our room with some fellow guild members. And we get some food. To make up for the fact that we didn't get dinner last night. Still not looking really good for the expedition, but we can still try our best. And so we'll just keep doing our jobs as best we can until the day comes, and hopefully we'll have Wigglytuff change his mind about us. Okay, speaking of which, as soon as I walk left, here's the moment where you actually unlock the ability to collect and use exclusive items. As soon as the Krogan swap shop opens, which is something related to exclusive items. Essentially, this is the moment where we can start actually collecting the reward from the missions we wonder-milled in earlier. And so that's exactly what we're gonna do now. We have 2 filler days left, and we're just gonna collect those two items. After this additional cutscene, where we get dragged back into the cafe to hear an explanation about a new business model that the bar is opening. In short, it's basically just the ability to start unlocking new dungeons from the cafe if you recycle enough items. It's not even remotely useful to the speedrun. Cool places, yeah, but we just gotta move on. And so we're gonna do the same thing as last time. Pretend to listen, nod, and just leave as fast as possible. I do the frying pan into the cafe, yeah, exactly. Lauren doesn't know the pain yet. That only happens when Bokosuga grind begins. Yeah, that's probably more painful than anything else you can possibly experience in life. Win by like first time, I'll lose 1,000 runs in a row, yeah. Do you understand? Yes, I totally pay attention to what you were saying. A front for something. Alright, exciting place. Lots of opportunities. We should recycle more. Let's get out. And do our missions. Okay. Firstly, I'm gonna do the one in Branch Bluff. This is a Prospect Golden Seed mission for the White Silk. White Silk is an item that boosts your attack. They boost the attack of all normal type Pokemon. What's a crowded room here? Good luck, Skiddy. Boost the attack of all normal type Pokemon in your party. That's gonna help Skiddy a lot. We're gonna go here. Fantastic Golden Seed. What do I... Calcium. Okay. Had a bit of a full inventory there. Alright, we're gonna have dinner again. By the way, I want to point out that that cutscene is the exact same as all the other ones we could skip. But for some reason, that one is just not skippable at all. So, yeah, tough luck. Yeah, the Liliths are totally not extinct. There was a whole room of them right there. Totally. Okay, this is a sentry duty day. So let's see how I do this time. That is Hitmonlee. Does it look like a reset to you? What's up, Plexus? Well, I can't reset a marathon run. This is not a real marathon run. It is a submission I'm recording for ESA Summer. Because I'm submitting this game. That is Raichu. Well, feel free to chat. I'll interact regardless. That is Pidgey. I believe Markro's footprint is a little thinner. That's Shinx. Pretty sure you did a reset in a marathon before. I think I had in CV2 as well. Okay, that's not good, yeah. Oh, actually, that's gonna beat my high score again. That's okay. It's okay. Alright. That was the last sentry duty of the run. Luckily, we're never gonna have to play that ever again. Okay. Shame that is the best part of the run. I mean, can't have too much of a good thing, right? Okay, we're still in chapter 6, by the way. We're almost done, though. just have one final mission, and that's gonna give us the fight gem. Shortly, the movement inside dungeons is gonna change drastically. I guess the basics of it are still kind of the same, but the way you actually get around enemies and traverse the rooms is definitely gonna be different. Okay, so we're gonna play that same escape orb mission that I played earlier, but I'm actually gonna collect the orb this time, so that's gonna complete the mission. Okay, here. I need to swap out. I'll swap out the bow. Okay, that was bad menuing. That's okay. I have a full inventory right now. Wait, did I used to split later? I think I might have done that. Oh well. Might want to delete my golds. Yeah, I think I totally might split after the freaking rewards. Oh well, oh well. You know, tell a secret. I think I'm probably gonna change a lot of codes next time anyway, so I think I have a good excuse to just reset the golds on all those failure days. Anyway, we just got told that finally the expedition members have been decided and they will be announced tomorrow. And so all we can do is just, you know, rest up and hope for the best. And then we'll see what happens. Don't understand what the sentry is looking for. Seems like it would be rather immoral to not let certain types of Pokemon in. Yeah, I guess there's gotta be a hint of racism in there. Oh, it's a Murkrow? No, get out. Murkrows, as we all know, are all bad. Give us your top 5 Pokemon. Charizard, Jirachi. I don't know after that. Anyway, we keep seeing that like mysterious figure just kind of hang around time gears. Actually, I don't know if we know that those are called time gears yet. Oh well. Oh well. Ignore that. But yeah, now we're gonna get to see which members are finally gonna be part of the expedition. Okay, Loudred. That's one. Okay. And Corfish. Then Bidoof, out of everyone. But I guess this worked pretty hard for it. Then Sunflora and Chimco. Okay. And that seems to be all. So we have just not been selected, I guess. Looks like we'll just stay home, unfortunately, while everybody has fun. But wait, there's more. Oh, there's more expedition members. Oh, hey, everybody got selected. Everybody's going. How fun. That's literally Wigglytuff's reasoning. He thought it would be more fun. If everybody went. We're just gonna lock up the guild nice and tight. And, yeah. It's totally not gonna be a mess to try and organize everybody. Manage everyone while they're away with such a big party, but fake. At least we get to go. So yeah, we're gonna prepare hard for this. So we get a chance here to like go retrieve some items or buy some stuff that we need. So there's a couple things we need to do before we actually embark for the expedition, because yeah, there are some things that are really gonna help us out. The expedition is definitely not a joke here. Okay, so once I regain control here, after we unlock, okay, we get a bigger treasure back. Okay, that's what it is. Okay, first thing we're gonna do is we're gonna talk to Chatot, and we're gonna say that we're ready. And yes, we're sure. Okay, so we're ready to go. Do we have time for some donations? Oh, basically any time is good for donations in this game. Number 1, Licky Tongue. You like Ladrid after this game? Fair? Bidoof, 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 Bidoof. That's a good idea. Do you make differences between different types of Pokemon? No. I mean, there are, but still tendencies, you know. 2 ice cream Pokemon, 3 to 5, each member of the Diglett family. Alright, I like that. Anyway, here we get split up into groups. And our team is gonna be... Did they get red yet? I wasn't paying attention. Independently, okay. Okay, there we go. We're going with Bidoof. Now I'm gonna say this right now. Bidoof is a bit of a terrible partner. He has Growl, Defense Curl, and Headbutt. And theoretically, I've been told that he is supposed to have a higher chance of using Headbutt over any of the other moves. Slightly. But that totally just doesn't seem to feel like it is. He likes to just like face enemies and just growl at them or defense curl. He might take away a few reviver seeds, but that's gonna be alright because we have a lot of revives. That's what's gonna allow us to play very aggressively. In something like No Wonder Mail, for example, you wouldn't have the luxury of just like letting Bidoof fall behind and going around on your own. But here we can just kind of do that. We're going to Craggy Coast. That side path is just a troll dungeon. If you select that, you play 3 floors and then look back to the beginning. Okay, Skiddy's gonna wait there. We unfortunately cannot set wait there for Bidoof, so we just gonna have to carry around. Or just leave him behind like this and wish him good luck. Okay, he actually used Headbutt twice in a row there. That's good. Find the stairs. Yeah, that's what can happen. There's another Growl. Go ahead and Bidoof. Defense Curl. Okay. There's no room up there, actually. That's useless. Are we gonna see a Headbutt? There's a Headbutt. Okay, just need to do another one. You'll do it. You can do it. There it is. He killed a Krabby. Awesome. I'm gonna try to ignore this Krabby. Bubble. What is this sound? Okay. Okay, stair floor. We're gonna wait and kill that. Then go diagonally and get into the stairs. This dungeon is 9 floors, by the way. There's the stairs, okay. Another stair floor, pretty lucky. Oh, oh, that move could be obnoxious. Yeah, his kid is confused too. Had to use a revive. Okay, fine. We have plenty. Hello? Okay. We need to go here. Oh, I just got supersonic. Let's see. I'm gonna try to walk inside a wall if I can. Go, Bidoof! Go! Oh, yes! Good boy. Kill that Wingull for me. I was gonna try a strat where you walk inside a wall and unequip the mobile scarf. That makes the game warp you out as soon as you unequip it. Okay. That was that dungeon. I actually saved time over my PB. Alright. Yeah, a bit of caring as always. Proving harder to abandon than Skitty, right. I don't think Bidoof used a single revive that dungeon, now that you mention it. Well, Skitty did use one. Okay. Yeah, I'll admit that one. We have $13 from Lucha Jim saying, I will admit that pineapple pizza sucks only if you get a sub 20 in Jackal. Okay. Okay, Lucha. Yeah, what's up, Upmaker? Good morning. Or afternoon. Alright, so this is Manthorn, but first we're gonna take out some items. First I need to store some stuff I don't need. Let's see, don't need that. Actually, no, okay, I'm gonna do this since I don't have enough slots. Okay, take out Weatherband. I need the golden seeds, I need the pure seeds. And then these. Hello? Okay. All set? Okay. So among everything, I retrieved the fight gem. First, we're gonna use the golden seeds on Skitty. It's gonna take a while. We're gonna drag her up. We don't need to learn anything right now. Forget. Okay, just one more golden seed. That will bring Skitty to level 29. And at level 29, she will learn Feint Attack. That I will replace Zen Headbutt over. Hang on, let me handle that Natu for Bidoof. Then I'm gonna use the protein just to boost Kitty's attack a little bit more. And now it's go time. So you might have already noticed that I'm moving more quickly now. It's also much easier to get inside a wall accidentally like this. But yeah, we can just leave everybody behind and just go. Look for the stairs. Skip enemies. I need to check that orb. That's a drought orb, I don't need it. There's some orbs that are really good to have. And I actually, like, yeah, escape orbs save a lot of time. There's some orbs to handle monster houses. We're gonna see those later. Okay. There's the stairs. Okay. Oh boy. Okay, this floor is, or this dungeon has 14 floors, by the way. Oh yeah, that's always a dead end, because these are all small layouts, I think. Whoops. Oh, I need to check scarves, by the way, because it's useful to have a weather band, or a power band for Skitty, to just further boost our attack up a little. Okay, we're gonna use the ground option to use what's under us. I could have moved though, because all those enemies were asleep. Okay. 2 more floors. 3 actually. Cascoons and... oh, I need to check that. Power band. Okay, good. So we're gonna give that to Skitty. Not Bidoof. Stairs. Oh, I need to disable fake out, by the way. Yeah, she's gonna use Fate Attack now, which is a lot more powerful. No, not the revive. Okay, I'm gonna warp out because these animations are taking a lot of time. If you get off screen from fights, since I set that option earlier. Ooh, Petrify. No, I gave the... that was my one food. I gave that to Skitty, so now I gotta walk my way through the... oh, okay. I gave the mobile scarf to Skitty. Now I gotta walk my way through this. That's gotta have lost a lot of time. Yeah. Fine. Fine. But yeah, before this dungeon, since I didn't have enough inventory space to get everything, I just deposited all the apples I had except for one Wonder Gummy. And like right now I'm gonna have access to storage again, so I'm just gonna take them out now that I already used the items I needed to use, and I'm gonna have the opportunity to just take them out and have space for them. How to improve the future of your town while you're peeing. You really like your Sundays being inefficient? Same. Apparently. But yeah, we met up with all the other groups. They're just camped here, we're late, and we're just talking about this lake that we're gonna approach and explore. Seems to be a Pokemon named Uxie who has the power to take away people's memories. Which, by the way, we are a human that had some kind of incident, washed up on a random beach, got turned into a Pokemon, and forgot everything about their past. So, you know, here we're starting to have kind of the suspicion that maybe Uxie may or may not have something to do with it, since it apparently has the power to erase people's memories. But we can only find out by just, you know, getting to the bottom of it. And actually explore it, managing to find this lake. Okay. Yeah, this is the thing I kind of anticipated a little. Okay, I'm gonna check storage first, real quick. Okay, cool. Again, all these paths are just traps. They just loop you back to the beginning. They're basically just a waste of time. Although I do think in the Recruit 'em All speedrun, which is where you recruit one of each Pokemon in the game, I think those paths actually see some use, because there's some Pokemon that can that are easier to recruit in those paths. Okay, so we're gonna equip the Weather Band here. The Weather Band makes it so that you don't get affected by the current weather conditions. And there's one detail about the Fight Gem that I haven't mentioned yet, is that it only works if the weather is clear, and this dungeon has permanent fog. So one way we can get around that is by equipping the Mobile Scarf, and so we get to keep our double speed like this. Yeah, I cannot run this miracle like that. Cool. There's the stairs. Okay. This dungeon has 11 floors. There's the stairs. Bye-bye to that Hoot Hoot. I'll get that apple. As much food as I can get, because later on, the Mobile Scarf is gonna be really important, and we're gonna have some pretty long dungeons too. Like, it's gonna be really likely to run out of belly. Oh yeah, I don't know. Where the heck are the stairs? I think they're back up here. Okay, let me see if I can bring this Hoot Hoot out. Okay. There they are. Okay. Yeah, I don't think I've explained the belly mechanic. Basically, you get hungry in this game. I think every 10 steps you take or something like that, you lose 1 belly, and you have 100 belly. When it drops to 0, you start to starve and lose health, and you're unable to dash while you're starving. So it's really bad. You want your belly to always be up, so you can move around quickly. I think I saw the stairs there. Yeah, there they are. There they are. Okay, oh no, that's a terrible idea. Okay, we're going back up. Check that orb, warp orb. I ran out of belly, so I couldn't dash over that. Okay, we're gonna use an apple. Man, what room have I not checked? This game of find the one... I see it, but like find the one path that you haven't explored yet is always just very fun. Oh, Seismic does. Hello there. It's a really long animation. Didn't even kill. There we go. Got trolled a little bit there. Okay, still attempts over my PB because that freaking dungeon went horribly in my PB. Yeah, that was a perfect floor, right? Memories of low quality Amiga video games by chance. Yes, please. Like Amiga CV1. But yeah, we got to this place now, at the end of Foggy Forest. It seems like there's this kind of sculpture here. Statue. I wonder who that Pokemon is. It seems like this statue is somehow linked to the actual location of the Eastern Lake, Fogband Lake. Looks like Bidoof. Yeah, it kind of looks like him, right? Kind of looks like Gorefish now that I see it. Then now we're gonna use our powers to see the future and the past. We still don't know what this is actually like. What this actually is, but... Okay, we're getting another vision. Place the Drotzone in Groudon's heart. Well done, partner. What was that? And it just so happens that we picked up a random stone just before Foggy Forest. It looked shiny, so Skitty just, like, took it. Could we actually insert that random stone into this statue and make miracles happen? Let's try it. The machine that could take you for one single trip and you couldn't make that trip to monetary profit, etc., but just your own pleasure. Would you go past or future? Future? I'd be more interested in what the future looks like than what the accurate past was, I think. But hey, it looks like the fog got lifted. What year? That is a really good question. Like, I could choose something like 5,000 just to see the absurd lengths that, like, society's gonna look a lot different if we were around, right? But then again, humanity might have been destroyed, so I'd risk just going to the year 5,000 and there's just no one there. It's just a desolate wasteland. But yeah, it looks like the mist was just hiding that lake all along. And we just saw it. With that. Hey, there's Team Skull. Could be the same in 100 years. Yeah, it could be. Could be in 100 years that the downfall of humanity happens. Couldn't use any information you saw in the future. If you saw Apocalypse, Nora Paradise, you couldn't help her. Okay, that sounds awful. That sounds awful as a koala. Like, imagine having to just live with the knowledge that, like, stuff was gonna happen, but not being able to fix it in any way. You just know it's gonna happen, not gonna happen, and you're just gonna feel incredibly powerless. Yeah, it looks like we're gonna have another showdown here, but Wigglytuff just walked into the scene. And he seems to be totally just clueless about what's going on. Or is he? Wigglytuff's basically just saving our neck there. And the Skull is getting kinda impatient here. So they're gonna try to take down Wigglytuff. We'll see how that goes. Wigglytuff kinda looks like me. Oh. It's amazing how many things look like me. Alright, they're attacking on his back. So, I don't know. Kinda looking bad for him. Okay, in the meanwhile, we're here. This is Steam Cave. Pretty neat place. Like the music in this one. And this is a pretty corridor-heavy dungeon. Like, there's some pretty complex corridors that are kind of tough to navigate. But first, we're gonna see a small scene here. All right. Well, he just got the gas. We'll see what happens to him. Okay, mobile scarf. A cool small thing about the mobile scarf is it allows you to cut walls diagonally. You're normally not be able to do that with the mobile scarf, and you don't lose any belly from it. So that's nice. You also don't lose any belly from walking over water or chasms. You only lose belly for walking into walls and standing inside wall tiles. Like that. Okay, this dungeon is 8 floors. Kinda short, but... oh boy. As long as I can find the stairs here. Okay, there they are. One more. Oh yes, I'm gonna take as many apples as I can. Oh, magnitude. Okay, fine. Okay, cool. That's a gold. Nice. But that's not other. This is the, I believe, the first 2-part dungeon of the game. So we get this midpoint. There's a Kanganstan statue here. This is special. It doesn't allow you to actually store or retrieve items. It just allows you to save. Which I'm sure is not, you know, foreshadowing or anything. We hear this growl in the distance, but we don't quite know what it is yet. Oh, you kind of look like Ladrod. Cool. Not smart enough to know he's supposed to faint. Maybe that's what it is. We gotta weigh the tiles they're standing on. We're gonna have... yeah, maybe he's just ahead of everyone else. We all just think he's, like... kind of dumb for just walking into place and not really doing anything productive, but in reality he's like 5 parallel universes ahead of everyone else. He's playing CV1 and just deleting levels. I'm gonna take a break shortly, by the way. I need to go to the toilet real bad. Oh boy. Oh no, confused Ray. Okay, I got on the stairs. Awesome. When you're confused in this game, you move in random spots. You'll tap a direction on the D-pad, but yeah, you don't have control over your character. When you attack, you also attack in random directions. It's terrible. It just so happened by sheer luck that I walked onto the stairs there. Okay, we're gonna walk on water. Again, if you walk on water, you don't lose badly. So that's fine to do. This is 7 floors. Oh boy. One more. Cool. And right before entering the stairs, I equipped the weather bend because the next place we're gonna be at is gonna have sunny weather. And it's important that I have it equipped beforehand. What went wrong? Who knows? But anyway, we got a long build up to this, and it's well deserved. This is one of the hardest fights in the game. Yeah, we got a small scene of the guild just finishing up Forgy Forest and talking about things. Well, they kind of hear in the distance what's going on. Oh yeah, we also get to see what happened between Team Skull's and Wigglytuff's skirmish. Seems like Team Skull got the worst of it. Never underestimate Wigglytuff. Something went wrong indeed. Okay, so we're back at us. And hey, look! It's the same Pokemon as the statue. And he doesn't look friendly. Kyogre is coming. And yeah, we get this is Groudon, in case it wasn't obvious already. And yeah, seems like he's a tough guy. Not someone you want to face in battle. He is pretty scary, indeed. This is a bit of a troublesome fight. Well, let's hope for the best here. Sunny weather. All right, good luck, Skitty. Good. Okay, that was not too bad. So yeah, that fight is a joke. Well, it is. It is not the easiest fight at all, playing this game casually, but that's just the power of buffing up Skitty with Golden Seeds and having the Flat Gem equipped, doubling your movement speed. So basically, you can just dash away from the boss. Let Skitty just wait there as you're running away. The boss is just gonna get aggroed on your partner, and you can go off screen while your partner fights the boss off screen. And like, since I said that option earlier, that makes it so that off-screen fights don't play any missions. It ends up being a really fast fight, and Skitty really doesn't have any trouble taking down Groudon. I don't think I've ever seen that fight take more than one Reviver Seed, and even that's not too common. Alright, this scene is really cool, but I urgently need to go to the toilet, so I'm just gonna pinch this button down. Yeah, I think it's good. Okay, cool. This is a 4 minutes cutscene. I'm gonna be right back while you all watch this, I guess. I'm gonna talk more about what happens here later. Be right back, be right back. Okay, man, I picked the wrong day to have a headache. It's nothing bad, but I have a small headache. Okay, where were we? By the way, let's see. I haven't mentioned that in this game, you do not need to mesh for text. You can just hold down the B button to advance through text, which makes this game... I mean, it means that you have nothing to do during cutscenes, but it makes this pretty great to run, because like you don't have to wreck your wrist meshing. And if you ever need to take a break, you can just use something like a pin, pinch down the button or weigh it down with something and just get up and leave while the game plays itself. I got over the allergy though, but like I guess that kind of taste kind of remained. Yeah, there's never a good day for a headache, but this is a particularly bad one. Okay, that's fine. I see, Zakoala. Or just excuse, yeah, for the weak, right? But yeah, to sum up, what happened there is we found what Uxie was protecting. Groudon was just an illusion by Uxie. It wasn't the real Groudon. And we got shown that Uxie was basically just protecting a time gear, which was related to the flow of time. And he was gonna take away our memories, but we just promised very hard that we were not gonna tell that to anybody, and Uxie just trusted us. So yeah, we get to keep our memories. Just tolerate it? What's the problem? Okay, but that was it for the expedition. Now we're back at the guild, and we're back at just our good old regular job. We get to do our first filler mission. But first, somebody's visiting. A scale issue. What's up, Exit? Yeah, it's about the enzymes. Soon, one of your favorite themes? Which one? I forget which is supposed to... Oh, is it M-Planes? Yeah. That's a fantastic one. Yeah, thank you, Virgil. Welcome in. Yeah, M-Planes is fantastic. Yeah, this is Dustnor. Just a bit of a mysterious figure, but he's a gentleman just visiting for now. That's all we know about him. He's famous around the world, apparently. Knows a lot of things. Oh yeah, we're not quite sure what he's doing here yet, but seems like he has some business around here. Yeah, we obviously like just are not allowed to say anything about how the expedition went. Most cheese sucks unless it's mixed with something else anyway. Totally wrong. I mean, fair, I know there are some people who enjoy cheese on their own as a standalone food. But yeah, that's just kind of all we get for now. We'll just start doing our jobs from the quote-unquote bulletin board and just go about our day. Now, I don't have any other jobs to do. There might be a route change soon where I'll actually play some missions now, but currently I'm just gonna enable that Beach Cave mission, that glitched Beach Cave mission from earlier, and I'm just gonna collect the revives again, because I used a few earlier, and it's a good idea to just stock up on them again. So we're gonna go here. I think I only have one escape orb. Yeah, so escape orb is just a way to end the dungeon early. they're good for saving time because like I don't have to like do that mission and like finish the dungeon, because otherwise the only way to exit the dungeon early is to like die or press the give up option, which gets rid of all your money and half your items in your inventory, which is really bad. We rely a lot on items in this run, so like we don't want to lose them. Unfortunately, like, I kept checking orb during this run. One of the things I was looking for was an escape, more escape orbs, just so on the second day. You're always guaranteed to have at least one escape orb there from the prospect mission I did earlier. But, yeah, there's gonna be another filler day coming up, and I'm not gonna have an escape orb for that. I'm just gonna have to actually play through Beach Cave normally. By the way, my eyes fell on this chess puzzle. This is a myth-in one. I'm sorry. I said I wasn't gonna play any chess today, really, but I just saw that that was a myth-in one. Very simply. Okay. We're being asked now to go to the Tekle market to check if they're stocking perfect apples, since the guildmaster is such a big fan of that. Just run a small errand and then we can move on with our day. So let's just see what's going on there. Whoops, I accidentally pressed R. That makes you talk to your partner. Waste of time. Yeah, we see Dustin is around here too. Just exploring town. It seems like the Caculans are not, in fact, storing perfect apples. So there goes our errands. And here's the Azuril and Merit brothers from earlier, from like the very start of the run. Looks like they're still looking for their precious item. We're now understanding that it's called the water float. It is an excluded item. I don't remember if it's excluded item for specifically the Azurite family or for water types. I really don't remember what that item does, to be completely honest. Oh, for Azurite, yeah. Dusnor knows even more things than I, the runner, do. Look at him. He really is knowledgeable. But yeah, we're just going back and reporting to the guild. We can't go to Applewoods for perfect apples because we do a disaster like last time. Totally our fault. And we'll just take another job from the bulletin board. And by that I mean just running through Beach Cave. Now, some days you actually do need to complete missions to move on with the story. But at this point in time, it's no longer necessary to actually complete jobs. To proceed with the story sequence, you just need to pass a day. And so I can just go here in Beach Cave, collect these revives, and then beat the dungeon. And that will count as a day. Earlier on in the game, though... Oh, I need to equip Mobile Scarf. Earlier on in the game, there were some days where I actually needed to complete a set amount of missions before being able to move on. The very first day that you have to play filler days, for example, you have to complete 3 missions. Okay. I started splitting here, so I'm just gonna split here. Okay. And here we see another announcement. It seems like another time gear was stolen. Seems to not be the one in Fogbant Lake that we saw earlier, but... yeah, still concerning. Because if a time gear gets stolen from its spot, then time stops flowing from the place it was stolen at. I believe that concept might have been introduced like from the very start of the game. Seems like the sword is having some trouble with flow of time. So like there's some spots where the flow of time has just been interrupted and everything is paralyzed. So some areas have just had their time gear removed by someone, some mysterious figure, looking to do some kind of goal beyond our understanding. And so some areas of the world are really suffering. So we might have to be on the lookout for that later. Speaking of Fodban Lake, seems like someone else actually found this. And yeah, looking more and more concerning with that situation, that's for sure. But for now, we can't do anything about it, so we're just gonna move on with our job and do our thing. Okay, so here we have another filler day. Or not, somebody's visiting. And it's just the Azuriel Mirror Brothers. So they have a bit of an update on the Waterflood situation. They found a note with something written on it. Now in our possession, just try to take it from us if they depart, and knowing opinion puny can reach us. Cha cha chow. Chow ho ho. That. I wonder who that is. But it seems like they're being blackmailed or something. Don't know where that item is, but yeah, somebody has it hostage. But since M-Planes is a place with like many electric types and it's really not great for the two of them, we're just gonna take the bait in their place and see what's up there. All right. So this is gonna be M-Planes. One of the places with my favorite music, personally. It's quite the gem. But this is gonna be 10 floors for the first part, and then there's gonna be a second part to this. Another 9 floors. Good start so far. I should have checked that orb though. Okay. Go down. There's the stairs. Oh, I thought it was just further right. Okay. Let's go up first. There it is. Another stair floor. Looking pretty good so far. I'm gonna check that door, but that's a Spurn orb. I'm gonna get it. I'm gonna get it. Spur. Oh, warped right on the Keklion shop. That loses a bit of time. Yeah, Keklions can set up shop in a dungeon. Like that. Some people might have some interesting memories with those Keklions. Okay, I'm gonna warp out. This is the strat I mentioned earlier, when you can walk into a wall and then unequip Mobile Scarp to warp somewhere. Oh, Fold is really good too. That petrifies every single enemy in the floor. And petrification makes it so that enemies can't move unless they get hit by something. But yeah, Keklion shops, you can steal from the Keklions, believe it or not. If you just like collect an item and then refuse to pay. But you'll get attacked, and the Keklions are pretty darn powerful. If you try to do that without having a plan, you will probably just get completely annihilated. And I mean, many people who have played this game have memories of getting their butt handed to them by the Keklions. We're gonna try to just not even bother. We would like that. Even trying to approach those Keklions is terrible at the end, this kind of run. Interestingly enough, though, you can recruit Keklion that way if you beat him. And the recruit them all run has to just kind of steal from a Keklion shop and keep killing Keklions until it wants to join your team out of desperation. Yeah, another cutscene. We're talking about the M planes. Seems like Dusknor knows something we don't about the M planes. We're just gonna continue here. Here's the second part of Pharaoh M planes. This has 9 floors. There's the stairs. Not doing a great job here. Okay. No room there, so we'll go here. There's the stairs. Trip trap. Cool. Lots of corridors here, that's fine. Oh, there's an apple there, I'm gonna get it. As I said, apples are... Oh, that's a cherry berry. What can I even... XI? Yeah, I wanted that. I have a full inventory now, though. So that's something I'll have to keep in mind. I haven't really had to use that many apples now, and I think I have a great deal of them right now, but that's... Yeah. That doesn't mean I can stay safe. Every time I see an apple in this game, it's basically just always worth it to pick it up. You can never be too safe with those. Okay. The traps sometimes fail to work, which is... I mean, a warp trap is not that big of a deal, even if it did work there, but... Or a warp trap in that spot, at least. Okay, there we go. But some other traps are a little bit more obnoxious. Like there's a sleep trap that just puts you to sleep. Some of these floors do ring generation? No, no ring generation in M planes. The only other dungeon in this run that has ring generation is Chasm Cave, which is about an hour from now. The Scat Tower layout? Oh, yeah, that one. That's the ring layout, right? But okay, we're here at this in these little plains. And it seems like there's a school of Manectrics. I don't even know what to call them, but we have to fight them because they're enraged or something. When I use the same tactic, just let Skitty handle stuff while we go off screen and skip all the animation frames. Take care of just 3 Manectrics and then we'll just hold the A and B to end the fight. I don't think I had to use a single seed there either, so that's pretty good. Okay, we get saved by Dusknor, who knew that what was going on here. And that's, again, Dusknor seems to be a really knowledgeable guy about everything. Like, knew a lot about this group of electrics. I knew that this was a dangerous place. All the layouts that have bias towards putting the ROMs outside on inside only. Depends. Like something like Applewoods, I think it's fine as long as you have connections. Sometimes like the fact that I have Mobile Scarf allows me to go over water and go other rooms. Or sometimes there's straight up a connection from one room to the next. But that connection does not exist in Chasm Cave though, and I'm pretty sure it doesn't exist in Sky Tower either. But yeah, the water float turns out was actually here. It wasn't a lie, it was just dangerous. And it was put here by Team Skull. Surprise, surprise. And I don't really intend on fighting when Dusknor is here, so... I guess they're just gonna flee. And that's that. Seems like we actually got the water float back here. And things are good. Things are looking good here. The thing hates strong word, not vocabulary full of positivity. Fair. But it seems like Dustnor knows what these visions are. It's called the Dimensional Scream, apparently. And we're gonna have a small chat with Dustnor about things, because he really seems to know a lot of things. So maybe he can give us some guidance on what even is going on with our situation, being a human and being brought to the Pokemon world. See our name. He says he knows nothing, but we did just see him smile there. Maybe he's not quite as clueless as he may say. Maybe he does know something and he's not quite telling just yet. But nothing we can do but just let it go for now. Kidding, you don't hate him? Yeah, he's a good guy, right? Why would you hate him? Seems like a nice guy, at least. But yeah, looks like we're getting called back into the guild. Something just happened. It's chapter 11, Groval the Thief. So now we're gonna get a little bit more backstory on what's actually been going on in the world. This is where the story really starts to pick up. So we learn first of all that the time gear in Fogband Lake actually got stolen. First of all. And yeah, the Ascona obviously didn't know about it. For time, according to people comic book series, because to me, love is one word that's not vocabulary or negativity. But yeah, it looks like we actually know what the thief looks like now. It's a Grovyle. And yeah, I guess that's our Atla. We're just gonna you know, be on the lookout for him. And from this point onwards, the guild is basically refocusing all their efforts on catching Grovyle and stopping the time gears from getting stolen. Because apparently, if all the time gears get stolen, the whole world will be paralyzed. And life, as we know, will basically stop to exist, etc., etc. Yeah, we're gonna start to look for them. I will actually take a small detour here in Treasure Town to do this. That. Okay. That menu could have been a little bit better, but that's fine. So I just linked my moves. That's the one time I'm ever gonna use the Electabrush shop. It's a really, really useful feature in this game that allows you to... You can pay some money to link moves together. And so what that means is that when you use one of the moves that are linked, all moves in the sequence of linked moves will be used in one turn. And that is gonna consume PPs from every move, but it's gonna make for a really, really high offensive potential, as you can imagine. So I just linked Frustration, Force Palm, and Bite on Riolu together. And I linked Feint, Attack, and Tackle on Skitty. So most things are gonna be one-shot from that sequence of moves at the moment. Unless one of the moves misses, which happens. The accuracy on moves is not the greatest in this game, typically. Another thing that doesn't help is that the place that we're gonna explore next to look for potential spots for Time Gears is the Northern Desert, which has sandstorms in it and has Pokemon that have the ability Sandveil, which is very, very fun to deal with. Not. It raises the evasion of Pokemon and it makes moves miss a lot. So, really good music in here too, by the way. But this is a 15-floor dungeon. The first 4 floors are small floors, so I know there's no rooms to the right now. There's the stairs. Okay, there's the stairs. There's a sandstorm, but I'm not gonna bother equipping the weather band since the stairs are right there. I don't need that. Grammy food is an alright emergency food, but if I don't need it, I'm just not gonna get it. Because it's not exactly the greatest. Okay, skip those enemies. Yes, stairs are here. Cool. 5F, the dungeons actually start being small, medium, I think is what they are. Okay, now I'm gonna quit the weather band. We don't need Feint. Yeah, there's some really good desert themes in the overall Pokemon series, that is true. I really like this one though, still. Even compared to those. Anyway, Parrot Sun starts changing here. There's not much that actually changes here though, in actuality. Also, I think I still have the weather band. Should probably get rid of that. Okay, cool. We'll do this. We'll starve a little bit, but I'll get to skip some rooms like this. Apple. There's the stairs. That's fine, we can take some hits. So yeah, both Sandshrew and Cacturne have Sandveil. This might be a little bit an issue, but Skitty is pretty beefy, so that's gonna be alright. That's a dead end. Don't know why I even went there, I should know. Oh, Great Canyon? Yeah, that's great. That's a great song. Good mobile. Skip that. Might be some rooms to the left here. Yeah, looks like I'm gonna have to explore these. Cool. Don't need roll call. It's actually kind of decent to get partners out of sticky situations sometimes, but I don't think I'll need it for this run. Cool. Okay, we'll do that. Skip that Rhyhorn. Last floor. I'm gonna have to eat another apple, that's fine. Okay, cool. Lost some time over PB, that's okay. I'm not really paying attention to my pace, actually. Sandville is not Smogon legal and you need to stop that right now. I'm not doing it. That's the enemies doing that. You ate too much pineapples? Shut up. I know Sandvale was banned in Gen 4 on Smogon. I'm pretty sure the ban stayed. Anyway, yeah, we went on an expedition. We found a dead end. And it seems like everybody else found a dead end too. In their own spots that they checked. Upon suggestion from Dustnor. A bit of took a little souvenir too from his trip. Keep that in mind. Yeah, what's going on, Cypher? Thank you for the gel. Welcome. Welcome in. The bottom text explains it, but I'm recording a submission for ESA. I don't mind chatting at all. I'm gonna reply to messages and all, but if this commentary sounds marathon-esque, that's because it is supposed to be. But yeah, we're just going to sleep and seeing what happens the next day. And see from here what we can even do. We get asked to just kind of search for the time gears on our own because we don't have a plan yet. And here we have this great idea of going back to Dorton Desert because while we were there, we felt something. And as we know, feeling something in this game is an indication that something is up. So we're gonna go back to that dead end. So let's get up. And luckily the game doesn't make you replay Northern Desert again. Just kind of has an option here for Quicksand Desert. There we go. Which is the dead end we found earlier. Now keep this in mind. The game does not make us replay a dungeon to get to the end point of the dungeon. I repeat that. The game does not make us replay a dungeon to get to its end point. Keep that in mind for like 2 hours from now. All right, just keep that in mind. I'm not gonna add anything. But in the meanwhile, we're just gonna jump into the quicksand because there might be something. It might be dangerous. It might cost us our lives, but you know, we felt something. So let's see what's up. Let's just try it. From now, hidden time loss. Maybe. And hey, there's a whole cave here. Look at that. The dungeon wasn't actually over where we thought it was over. And yeah, this is Quicksand Cave. There's more sandstorms, there's more enemies. Floors are slightly more complex. No, that's not the stairs. I thought I saw the stairs there. I don't know if we even did that. I should have gone the other way around, even if I knew the stairs were there. Okay, anyway. Yeah, there's 10 floors. By the way, from this point on, starting from M planes, I could have started seeing monster houses. Which are these occurrences where, like, you walk into a room and enemies start falling from the sky, and you have to, like, deal with a whole bunch of enemies being there. Skip that. If it happens here, it can be pretty bad, because the sandstorm can make some enemies unpetrify. I have some orbs, like the Petrify Orb or the Foothold Orb, that kind of take care of monster houses, typically. But if it happens in this place, it's a lot worse, especially if it happens on the room where the stairs are at. Which is a possibility. Luckily, I did find a couple Spurn Orbs throughout this run, which are better at dealing exactly with that situation. They're a little bit slower, but they make every enemy in the current room teleport away. So if I find a monster house on stairs, I can try to use a Spurn Orb and deal with that way. Okay, cool. That was actually an alright dungeon. But that's not over. We got 10 more floors. Leading into Quicksand Pit. And at this point, you might have noticed a pattern. Basically, all these dungeons that have a midway point are typically dungeons that have a boss at the end of them. Okay, I need to equip the Weather Bend. Okay, we're gonna skip that. Cool. More Sandstorm, straight down. There should be nothing to the right. I should be free to go left. Perfect. Mobile Scarf. Again, it's just kind of this game here where you want to default to the Mobile Scarf, but if you see Sandstorm, you quickly want to equip Weather Bend to not have to. I'm probably close to where their stairs are. Okay, cool. Let's get the warp right next to the stairs. That's convenient. But yeah, where you like constantly equip Weather Bend when you see Sandstorm and unequip it back to Mobile Scarf if you are in normal conditions. There's the stairs. Okay, five more floors. Slumber. Still looking for escape orbs because I have none. I had a feeling. This is a monster house. Okay, in this case, I'm just gonna use a Pure Seed, which I got earlier. That's an item when Ethan teleports you to the room where the stairs are. We're just gonna leave Skitty behind temporarily while we walk onto the stairs. Hopefully she's not gonna... Okay, I used the revive, that's fine. And then just proceed to the next floor. Forget about that. Okay, so that's one way to deal with that. Mobile Scarf, perfect. 2 more floors. But you can kind of tell that there's a monster house if you see a crap ton of items on the floor. Because when the game determines that a monster house should spawn on that floor, it essentially runs an additional iteration of spawning items. So that's why like monster houses typically have more items on them. And you can kind of see it if you like peek into a room a little bit. If you see there's a lot of items on there, you know that there may very well be a monster house there. In that case, though, I spawned straight into it, so I had no I had no alternative. Yeah, seems like we got to a bit of an underground lake here. And that's Mesprit. Seems pretty agitated about the time gear. I didn't do that right. Fine. I equip Mobile Scarf and just let's get the Amulet. Okay. Lost a couple seconds. That's fine. Similar situation to Groudon. You can just kind of bait Mesprit to attack your partner while you walk off screen and let the fight just play out of screen. But hey, look at that. Groval was just behind us. And, well, we fought Mesprit for him. And he managed to knock him out in one hit anyway, so... This guy seems pretty powerful. What can I say? He's just after the time gear. And, well, it just got stolen, so this place is gonna have time paralyzed. We do have some time to get out of here, though. So yeah, we have to hurry up. Run with all your might as everybody just kind of slowly walks off screen. By the way. Chapter 12. Okay, obviously everybody made it safe. Because they walked really, really fast to get out of that situation. Hang on a sec. I am about to sneeze. I'm about to sneeze, I think. Unless it's a fake out, like sometimes it is. I think it's a fake out. Okay, cool. But yeah, we had that. There's still more places with more time gears to be protected. Now we need to figure out where the next place even is. Don't sneeze. I have headphones. Sneezes. Yeah, we know that basically since the time gears were being protected by Yuxi and Mesprit, and that there's gonna be a third time gear protected by Azelf, who is the third mythical being. If only we knew where Azelf was. Here, Dustner has an idea. That little crystal, that bit of got as a souvenir. Let's touch it. Oh yeah, and I guess we haven't told anybody else in the guild that we even have this power. But yeah, we're gonna put it to use here. Touch it and see if it leads us somewhere. A Kazo Mario stream? I don't know. I don't really doubt. I haven't really been big into Kazo Mario hacks, but you know, don't really doubt. But here it is. We have a vision here. That looks to be Azelf. That seems like Grovile just stealing the time gear. Now, we don't know if our visions happen in the future or in the past. So that's just kind of concerning. Tried them. I tried Invictus for a small bit. Like half of the first level of Invictus. Don't tell anyone though, but I've never even beaten Vanilla Mario World. So, yeah. But the situation with this is basically like, I mean, if you want to know that it's in the past or in the future, might as well just try, right? So we're gonna go to Crystal Cave, which is where Bidoof's team went. And go check that place out. Mario games are overrated anyway, yeah. Yeah. So you should, because you'll be able to. I might be able to. All depends on if I'd actually enjoy them. Pro SM64? No, I'm not. Although I'd like to learn that speedrun eventually, that's for sure. Super Mario 64 is a game and a speedrun that I really like. Playing and watching, respectively. You know, the reason I have this headache might just be because I slept like 5 hours tonight. Last night. I went to sleep, woke up at like 5 AM, couldn't get back to sleep. I guess the only thing I can do is get up and do things. And then I had the great idea of doing this today. Ah well, I'll be fine. Anyway, yeah, we're going to Crystal Cave. That's all. And yeah, let's see if there's anything going on here. Especially Super Mario World. May just be the answer, yeah. Alright, this place is pretty tricky. Every floor in this dungeon is a medium-large layout. All 11 of them. Oh, that's a pure seed. I need that. Or, I mean, it's not necessary, but it's really useful to have an extra pure seed. Pure seeds, I've mentioned this earlier, but when eaten, they just allow you to warp to the stairs and skip a floor, essentially. So they legit just straight up save time when you find one. Worth checking seeds just for that. Oh boy, that was a dead end. I thought it continued down for some reason. Okay. I'm prepared to eat an apple for this dungeon. Speaking of apples. Oh, I got scary faced. Yeah, these are pretty wide rooms. This is a 6x2, it looks like. Okay. There's the room. I might, if I run low on belly and it's like the last floor or something, I might be able to get away by just eating a pure seed instead of eating her pure. Okay, I'll take that. I think I have 4 pure seeds now. I used one earlier. Okay, last floor. Might not have to do that. If this goes well. Oh, very large rooms. That's a good sign. Cool. Alright, that was actually pretty alright. I'm catching up to the... Man, what if I actually PB'd with this run? Could happen. NES Mario games, at least. My favorite 2D Mario is Mario 2. The American one, personally. I really like Yoshi's Island too, but that's debatable if it's even a Mario game. But yeah, we got to what seemed again like a dead end. But there's these crystals here. Seems like when you touch them, they change color. So we might have a bit of a puzzle here. 3 crystals changing colors. We're getting a vision. Yes, yes, I know. I mean, the one time you actually get to do that joke with SMB2. Willpower, motivation travels. Even if I make 1 colors crystal and made 1 pass to reveal itself. What is the colors of Azelf's spirit? So we gotta unify the crystal to make them 1. What could that possibly mean? One color. Okay, so we need to make the 3 crystals the same color. Now, which color though? Shining Lake, Crystal Cave, Clear Crystal, Color of Cold Water. Yeah, let's make them all blue. There we go. That wasn't a hard puzzle. Okay, and now this thing happens. Spark work in this game is amazing. It's a little harder to see on stream because I have the top-bottom screen focus, but on RDS where you actually see one screen on top of each other, it looks really good. But yeah, there's a new dungeon here. This is Crystal Crossing, which is a dungeon that went really well in my PB. Probably gonna lose time here. I should have checked that seed. The floor layouts in these dungeons are pretty complex. I don't have them all memorized yet. Whoops. I think these are medium-large. I'm not even sure of that. Oh well. Okay. This is 13 floors. More stairs. Whoa. Okay, 8F. This is so lucky so far. I don't want to say anything yet, though. Oh god, I got to put to sleep. Yep. So we're just gonna stay here for a while and wait to wake up. There we go. This dungeon has pretty low room density all throughout, so it has some pretty... I don't know why I walked on that. Pretty large floors, but not too many rooms to go along with. So there's a lot of like empty corridors and stuff. Okay, now I'm seeing a crystal crossing that is more like your typical. Okay. Did I off-screen this quickly enough? No. Skip that. Oh, trip trap. It was a bad idea to dash there anyway. Also bad menuing. Yeah, I'm losing time on this. It was looking really, really good at the start, but I didn't quite keep up. Okay. One more floor. Okay. Only lost half a minute. That dungeon might have legit been one of my best dungeons in the run. Aside from like Drenched Bluff, that was probably the single best. Anyway. Your favorite 2D Mario is SMB3. Cool. Cool. Fair enough, working player. Alright, so we've come to another underground lake. It seems like Azelf is probably here. And then there's the scene we saw earlier, so it turns out it was indeed a scene from the future. Let's see if we can do anything about this. Seems like this time Azelf was prepared, though. Let's see what's going to happen here. Crystals. So Azelf just basically blocked off Grovyle from reaching the time gear. And then now we're here, so we're gonna try our best to face Grovyle. Now again, this is the like I wasn't being serious earlier, but this time I'm serious. This fight is one of the hardest fights in the run, and so we're just gonna give up. Yeah, okay. So that fight is one fight that just goes either way, whether you lose or win. And in this game, if you just hit give up, it counts the fight as a loss, and it just ends it on the spot. Luckily, it also makes it so that if you lose that fight, you don't lose all your items and Poké. So it ends up being really convenient there. You can just hit give up and skip that fight. One of the most overrated game series ever. It's... I don't know. It controls and feels well, in my opinion, but it is a little basic, I guess. Okay. And now we're back at the guild after that skirmish between Grovyle and Dusknoir. Apparently Dusknoir knew about, you know, Grovyle and stuff. So we're just checking in and trying to figure out what even happened. I have to say, though, that some of the 3D titles might be better with all those movement options. I like the Galaxy and Odyssey, and Sunshine too. I definitely am more of a fan of the 3D titles than the 2D ones, though. I guess they tend to be more collectathons than anything else. On top of having all those movement options. But yeah, that was it for the Crystal Place. Now, this is chapter 13. This is where we get a bit of an explanation from Dustnor as to how he knows Grovyle. So this is a pretty big point for the plot coming up. This is also a 5 minutes cutscene. By the way, I tried to eyeball my next toilet break. I could take it right here. I think I'm gonna wait. Yeah, I think I'm gonna wait like an hour for like here. I have a spreadsheet with like the length of each cutscene. But yeah, we're gonna get some explanation from Dustnor. Actually, wait a second. I might do it here, chapter 15. Yeah, I like this place. Okay. But hey, here we found out the truth about Dustnor. And why he knows so many things. First of all, Grovyle is from the future. It seems like the future is a bit of a dark place where there's a lot of criminals and stuff is bad. And Grovyle managed to travel back to the past and is trying to basically steal the time gears from the past to lead the planet to paralysis. And, well, the next piece of information is probably pretty intuitive. But yeah, of course, all the time-related problems are related to the stealing of time gears. Paralyzed by night. Hasn't quite happened yet, according to Dustnor. But yeah, Dustnor comes from the future as well, from the same time as Grovyle. And so his mission is has been to travel to the past and just stop Grovyle's acts. Yeah, let's get on Shadim. Thank you for gel and welcome. I'm making, as you might guess from text and everything, I'm making a submission for ESA Summer, so I'm making commentary, marathon-like commentary. It's totally okay if you type stuff, though. I can talk with you all. In fact, I'd like company, otherwise I'll go crazy here. But yeah, we're just motivated to stop Grovyle now. We have everybody's cooperation. We're gonna set up a trap for him. And hopefully we're gonna get to catch him. Yeah, I technically have made the submission already, but I submitted my PB for it, and I figured I'd actually do some commentary for this run since it's already kind of long. I know that for a run like this, they're gonna value commentary quality a lot, so I might as well talk. And that's just kind of the plan. We're gonna stay on the sidelines here as the legendary trio and Dustnor handles all of this. Meanwhile, we're just gonna do jobs and just patiently wait till that happens. And by jobs, I just mean run through Beach Cave and get the revives. Commentary should have some pineapple pizza talk though, otherwise it wouldn't be you. I mean, you know it might. You know it very well might. Okay. So that cutscene was a toilet break I missed out on because I wanted to wait a little bit. That cutscene is a common place for me to take that toilet break on typically because it's over 5 minutes long and it's at a nice point in the run. Typically it's like after a Growdown right now and then sometimes during like chapter 17 or something. Anyway, so we're gonna regain control here shortly, and just do our thing. Again, this is a part of the game where we don't need to actually complete any jobs. We just need to pass days. So we're just gonna go into Beach Cave, get the revives, and then unfortunately I don't have any escape orbs at the moment. Otherwise I'd use them. But I'm just gonna run through Beach Cave and end the day like that. Oh, I don't have space for this. Okay, we're gonna take a look at this. What do I even... I guess I don't need that. Okay, I'm gonna ignore those 2 revives for now. I'm gonna come back to that later. Oh, I mean, I don't need to track that. What am I doing? Again, I can be a lot more free in using Mobile Scarf in this dungeon, because it's a very small, short dungeon anyway. Okay. I did on Discord about it. It might be faster, but you gotta memorize the codes for sure. Yeah, definitely. For that many extra codes. I'd be willing to do it. I mean, I've already had to memorize other codes, and... I've already had to, like, swap out codes. Like, have 9 codes memorized and then swap them out with others. I think I'd be okay memorizing 14. The prospect of just being able to skip those, like, 6x4 floors in some of the later dungeons just seems really good. I'll give it a try. Not now, though. It'll probably be a couple weeks till I get to run this game again. Because I'll be visiting my parents on spring break. Anyway, day has passed. We still don't have any information on the whole Grovile situation, so we're just gonna do another job. And obviously job just means get revives. Now, I'll let you in on a little secret. This filler mission is going to be the last one of the day. That's going to be the very last job that we'll do. So, since I don't need to keep the items that spawn revives anymore after this point, I'm just going to swap Wonder Chest and Golden Mask and stuff like that for a couple extra revives. So, here... I mean to swap, whatever. And Golden Mask. I think that's all I can get, unfortunately. Okay. And that was the last one. Cool. So as I already spoiled, this was the last day we get to do jobs like this. So next day we'll wake up to something. I guess we have a bit of an evening reflection moment though first. I wonder what Dustner is up to. I wonder how Azelf is doing. I wonder if Groval has been caught. Okay. Alright, so we're gonna walk to our morning briefing as usual. By the way, neat little thing about those text prompts. I don't think I've ever mentioned this this run, but unless you need to select something that's not the default option, all those text prompts can be buffered by just holding A as soon as you see the box start to appear, and it'll just frame perfectly buffer it the first frame. But yeah, apparently Groval has been caught. Fell right into the trap. And then Dasnor is just bringing Groval back into the future now, so we're gonna walk into town and say our goodbyes. And yeah, it's looking pretty bright. Seems like the planet's paralysis is not has sort of been prevented at this point. The time keys will be put back in their place, and yeah, everything is good. That is a temporal hole. Definitely not something straight out of a Chrono Trigger. Okay, we should see Dustnor pretty soon with Grovile. And there they are. All right. So get one final speech from Dustnor, and then I guess they're gonna walk back into the future. It's like Groval wants to say something. But here they are. There they are. Groval getting pushed back into the hole. And Dustnor is gonna follow shortly. You're going to Brazil. Does Dustnor want to say us something? Tell us something though, before saying goodbye? Oh wait, what's going on now? Well, that looks like a situation. Well then, so looks like we just got dragged into the portal by Dustnor. Yeah, I lost like 20 seconds over PB because I didn't have escape orbs at all. That's fine. Oh no, the plot twist. The cutscene that causes me hour of pain and crashing. Oh, yeah, little backstory on that. There's a practice home for this game. We call it the fast patch, that basically just speeds up all these cutscenes considerably. It even skips some completely. It makes the run like well under 2 hours. And that cutscene specifically was the cause of a crash much later on in the run for the longest time. Eventually it was fun and fixed by Shady, but yeah. That portal is painful in more than one way. But yeah, apparently we're trapped in this room. This weird room. This game is a visual novel, sort of. I mean, in casual gameplay, the gameplay part of the game is actually a lot longer. You don't really see the weight of cutscenes and stuff where you not control as much. But in a speedrun, like, you play the gameplay so freaking fast. And the cutscenes are really long and unskippable, so that ends up shifting things a lot. But yeah, we're like trapped in this little jail cell after getting dragged by Dushnor into this place. Another stabilize coming to get us. Yeah, just play slower. That's probably the play. Stop speedrunning. And I guess we're tied onto poles now. Dushnor will come and save us, right? Okay, that's Grovile. Long and inescapable. Yeah, speedrun grinds, exactly. There's the stabilize. And there's Dushnor. And apparently he wants to kill us. Now, as intelligent as Dushnor seems, his idea to kill us is to have the stabilize. Hang on. This is one of the few dialogue prompts in the game where you gotta select the non-default option. His idea to kill us is to tie us onto poles with ropes, and then have the stabilize use fury swipes on us to just kinda cut us to pieces. Now, if you tie someone up with ropes and you try to cut them, what do you think happens? Here it comes. Oh hey, the ropes are starting to break apart. What a shock. What? I can't believe it. How did they do that? And I guess we got away. Thanks to Grovile, in part. Yeah, and then we waste a Luminous Orb. Oh, good point. Man, that could have been useful to save like 10 seconds later. They're supposed to aim for the face. Alright, save prompt here. Now, in a marathon, I'd actually save here, because this next dungeon coming up has a small chance of something really, really bad happening. You can get a trip trap next to a chasm and lose your mobile scarf. Now, since I'm technically going for a PB attempt, I'm not gonna save. Although, I mean, this space is like bad enough to where I probably could save, and you know what? Screw it. I'm gonna save. The marathon run. The marathon commentary is more important. It's really, really rare. But out of safety, it's better to just save. Just YOLO it? Nah. It'll take 10 seconds. I don't really care about this run PBing or not anymore. But yeah, in a PB attempt, I wouldn't save and just take the chance. But like 3 hours in, let's maybe not try to... Like, I'd have to play without the mobile scarf, which is really, 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 really bad. Never mind, I changed my mind. I changed my mind a lot, sorry. But we're gonna take a chance. If it happens, I'm just gonna play without the mobile scarf. I know how to do it. It's just slow. In a marathon, though, I would save here. But yeah, we're basically just talking to Grovile here. Apparently, Dushnor is the bad guy, and Grovile was trying to do something. that wasn't to Dust Noir's liking. But the future, apparently, is actually the one place where the planet has, in fact, been paralyzed and time has come to a stop. The sun never rises. It's always just kind of frozen in place like this. Although there are some living organisms. But yeah. Now we're gonna try to play... this dungeon is pretty unique. This is where the mobile scarf saves... Or like... Yeah, it's basically the dungeon where the mobile scarf saves the most time, because there's no walls at all, there's just chasms. And when you walk over chasms with the mobile scarf, you don't lose any belly. Nice stair floor. And so you can just kind of do this. Oh, that's the bottom. To check rooms. It's also very convenient because the floors on this dungeon are really predictable. Ooh, that was a trap next to a ledge. But yeah, floors 1, 4, and 7 are these this line of rooms like this. Just 5 rooms one next to each other. 1, 4, and 7. The other ones are the circular pattern. I'll use a revive here, that's fine. And for the circular pattern, I can just check rooms in this sort of... hang on. Is there aiming? Oh, I don't need the max elixir. I don't know where I got that one. But I can just kind of check like this over and over. Nice side beam. Oh boy. There goes another revive. That's not good. Okay. There we go. Another stair floor. Awesome. Cool. Okay. Yeah, I got sniped. I lost like 2 revives that dungeon. Oh well. No running water unless you use water gun. True. Maybe they should think about that as their source of water. Fresh water. But what could have happened there was a trip trap next to a chasm. If you run into a trip trap next to a chasm from the inside of the room, then you lose your item and the item falls into the chasm and you lose it forever. Pretty brutal thing. It's very, very rare, but it can totally happen. We're trying to use our dimensional scream here, but apparently it doesn't work. It's a little odd. A cave that has no walls, good point. But yeah, we're just gonna keep going here. This section, you get to play a good amount of dungeons one after another. It's pretty fun. Well, the cutscenes are not that long in between. Only like 1 minute or something like that. Let me check those. Although, actually, I don't need escape orbs anymore. I can probably stop checking orbs at this point. I will go here first. There's the stairs. Awesome. This dungeon is 15 floors. Okay. Layouts mostly tend to be pretty small. I don't remember the exact floor layouts of this, but yeah. Oh yeah, floor 6 was the what it's called the Beetle layout, typically, which is 1 very large room in the very middle, and then 6 smaller rooms on the side. Okay, could have avoided those walls a little bit better. We're gonna eat that, because I'm sure I'm gonna run out of food here. Cool. Yeah, Dink Hill. We can call this Dink Hill. Okay. Where? Okay, I know where. Yep. Eat this again, because I have 5 more floors to go. Oh, that's bad. Please walk into wall. Please walk into wall. Okay, fine. We're gonna warp out. Okay. Just want to make sure I would do it farther away. There's a room here. Nothing. So we're gonna see the right. Check the right side. Okay. What do we even swap out? Oh yeah, I have plain seeds now. Cool. I have a lot of apples now. It's pretty good. Okay. And that's the last floor. Awesome. I mean, that dungeon was bad, but awesome. All right. And now, soon enough, we'll get to play another dungeon right away. Get to listen to Skiddy finally having the realization that maybe Dustnor isn't as good of a guy as we thought he was. We still don't quite know his motivations, but... Or maybe Groval told us, I don't remember. Yeah, I don't remember. But yeah, surely something is up with him. Is this the future? What? Is this the place that, like, Dustnor walked into and he dragged us into? Like, is this the same place? But yeah, basically we come to the conclusion that we gotta find Groval and ask him some questions. Some more questions. Alright. Now, I believe after... Yeah, okay, I have 3 minutes after that. Cool. Yakliman, welcome. In the slums of Traverse Town. Wait, so is this Stockade supposed to be Treasure Town in the future? That's something I never caught on. But yeah, this is Deep Sealed Ruin, which is another pretty, like, short and neat dungeon. 8 floors for this one. Okay, we need to go back to my steps. Like this. Oh, nice. Getting a warp trap next to the stairs is always a treat. Okay, we're going right. There's the stairs. Awesome. Oh, whoops. Didn't mean to do any of that. Just eat it. I mean, I'm probably not gonna need it, but I probably need to start ignoring apples now, because I legit have a lot of them and full inventory and nothing else I want to throw out. I could throw out a revive, but I'm kind of low on revives too. So I probably don't want to mess with that. I mean, low. Quote-unquote low. I'll be safer if I have more. That's... Okay, we're just gonna cross this. Thanks to the mobile scarf. Okay, last floor. Cross that. Okay, we're gonna warp out, since that's the dead end. Skip that metang. Stairs are here. Okay, use the ground option. Cool. Typically, it would be faster to, like... Unless you're a TAS. It would be faster if you don't already have your cursor on ground to just walk off the stairs and back on. But in that case, I had an enemy to deal with. So that would have meant having to deal with an attack. So it's just better off menuing to ground. Okay, here we see Grovyle doing his thing. And he seems to have run into a bit of trouble. But we'll see more of that later. First, we gotta play the second part of this dungeon, which is 6 floors. Okay, that's a dead end, so we're gonna warp out. Okay. Check the left first. Oh, there might be a room to the top left, actually. I'm gonna check. There's none. Okay. Cool. There might be no... Okay, there it is. Probably gonna have to eat an apple soon. Unless I get... Let's see, 2 stair floors here. Come on, give me another one. No. Okay, I'm gonna eat an apple. As soon as I get this muck off screen, though. And I can play pretty aggressively since I don't really have to worry about my belly much. Okay, not that aggressively. Okay, fine. We're just gonna walk to the stairs. I have a lot of apples, so I could have eaten another one, but fine. That was basically the end of the dungeon either way. Oh yeah, and this is where Grovyle was. Seems like there's something up with that rock. It's a spirit tomb. Which we're gonna have to fight. So we're gonna walk diagonally down, and then straight down to get both Skitty and Spirit Tomb off screen, and then just hold B and A, and that's the end. That's basically how most bosses go. After you get the fight gem. Is there any experience? There must be a lot of XP. Yeah, if only you got the experience from each one of them. But yeah, being that Spiritomb released the curse on Grovyle, so he's free to go. And I guess we're gonna have a little chat with him soon. Seems like the Spiritomb wasn't actually evil though. Or something like that. He was just scared, blah blah blah. Whatever. So basically the future is a bad place. That's all you need to know. Now I'm trying to pinch the button down again so I can get up and go to the toilet real quick. It's probably gonna be my last break of the run. Okay, I have it pinched. And there's just a save prompt soon that I need to be wary of. And then I'll take a quick break. Cool, so they should be about 3 minutes long. I'll be right back. Okay. So what happened during all that cutscene is basically we just like... I think what happened is basically we understood Groval's motive. Basically it was stealing the time gears to put them back into Temporal Tower or something. I'm pretty sure that's where you get told that, at least. If only I was paying attention to the dialogue. But yeah. And basically we're gonna go with Groval now. Basically that's Snor's story about the time gears leading to the planet's paralysis was a lie. The paralysis is just temporary. And what Groval really needs to do is just get all the time gears and put them back into the right place so that the normal flow of time can be guaranteed. And yeah, now we're teaming up with Groval. We're gonna go through Dusk Forest, which is a pretty short forest of only 8 floors, but some of the floors on this dungeon can be really complex. I think we start seeing some large layouts or medium large. I think straight up large. Like I've seen some 6x4 layouts, which are the worst possible. In this one. After some cutscenes. I do have a few pure seeds to pop though, if I do spot a really bad floor. This is the moment where I'll start becoming a little bit more liberal with using pure seeds to just skip floors if it ends up looking dire. Yeah, what's going on, Moxero? Cheese, thank you for the luck. Welcome. Okay. Okay, I already walked into so many walls, so I'm probably gonna have to eat an apple very soon. Okay. As the text says, this is a submission for ESA Summer. Feel free to chat, I'll respond to you and all. But expect some marathon-esque commentary. Because I need to bring the commentary quality to convince people that such a long run can make it into ESA. Anyway, okay, first 4 floors didn't go that badly. Cool. I can skip that, I don't know what I'm doing. Let's just kill a Mothim for no reason. Okay, nice. Got lucky with the stairs. Okay, this seems like maybe a 4x3. Yeah, 4x3. Cool. Alright. We're gonna cross that wall. Probably gonna eat an apple again soon. Warp trap. What does that bring me? Back to some place I've been to already. That's great. Alright. It definitely would be. I saw someone else submit rescue team to ESA. Maybe there's a chance. Okay, that wasn't too bad actually. I only lost a second over PB, that's pretty cool. 5-hour run with a lot of cutscenes, breaks, really needs commentary, should honestly speak for itself. Yeah, the game is speaking on my behalf, right? That's good enough, right? Well, yeah, we're basically looking for Celebi, which is Groel's friend, who helped him get back to the past. Celebi has the power to time travel. Text to speak commentary, no mic. Nice. And there's Celebi. It's a shiny Celebi, too. Interestingly enough, the two Kecleons back in Treasure Town, one of them is green and one of them is like purple, but the purple Kecleon is not actually what shiny Kecleon looks like. I forget what it's supposed to look like, but I'm pretty sure it's not purple like that. That's just like an original color palette that this game just made up. This is straight up just a shiny Celebi though. Shiny Celebi is supposed to actually look purple in the main series. Technically speaking, though, there are no shinies in this game. Like, you can't just encounter a shiny Pokemon inside a dungeon. Until Rescue Team DX, where they actually implemented that possibility. And which is kind of sad, because, like, if you encounter a shiny Pokemon in that game, you're not guaranteed to even be able to recruit it. So you just kind of gotta defeat it and hope that it wants to join your team. Can be kind of frustrating. I've never Shining Hunted in that game myself, but that's what I've been told that it's like. Anyway, we're gonna make our way through Deep Dust Forest now. Onto the Passage of Time, which is actually gonna help us get back into our timeline. Blue Strapper is Valley instead of red. Oh, okay. Oh, and Weaver too? Wait, can there be shinies in Weaver? That's interesting. Oh, wait, I can pick that up. Okay, cool. Surprised that I didn't pick that up by just walking. So I guess they took it out of Weaver from gates, like 4 gates, and then put it back into the Rescue Team PX. That's interesting. This dungeon sucks, by the way. It's honestly one of my least favorite dungeons in the game. It's only 12 floors, but there are... Also nominate Steelix for like my least favorite enemy, because it knows Rock Polish and it can chase you and slow you down with like Rock Tomb and hit your partners hard. I need the Mobile Scarf. And it can summon Sandstorm too, which makes you have to keep the Weather Band and not able to walk inside walls. The layouts are really nasty in this dungeon too. There's they're pretty large, but there's a low room density, so that just means that there's a lot of corridors, oftentimes without any rooms to them, and you're not guaranteed that like like this. I just met a dead end that takes a lot of time to get back. Yeah, I need to go right now. There we go. Had better luck just warping to the stairs. You're not guaranteed that, like, you have a quick way to get back to some of the previous rooms that you visited. You can get really, really unlucky and lose a lot of time here. This... Okay, you know what? I've already played some of it, but I think this is the perfect example of a floor that you should just skip with a Pure Seed. There we go. Yeah, hacking Steelix, man. I'm also gonna have to eat an apple soon. Here we go. Okay, I'm gonna try to walk back. Rock Polish expired. Okay, I managed to escape that Steelix, but there's a Sandstorm. Weatherbend first. Celebi just used that revive. That's not good. Okay. I have to kill that. Unfortunately, if you don't have the Mobile Scarf, you just gotta kill enemies. Yeah, this dungeon is looking pretty slow. There we go. Okay, there we go. One more floor, and then I'm out of this mess. Come on. Screw you. We're gonna warp out by equipping the weather band while inside the wall. Oh my god. This is apt. I don't want to deal with that. I don't want to deal with that. Okay. Well, that's still save time over PB. Because that dungeon has gone trash many a times for me. Okay. And now we're at the passage of time, but hey, there's Duck Snore. That's Snore. Shinies in Rumble makes sense as we are ready to model and recoloring of sprites will be extra work. Oh, I guess that's right. Yeah, true. It's much easier for Weaver to just reuse the Rumble Shinies. Not over how utterly trash this place is without Infinite Rise. Yeah, it really is. Even with Infinite Revives, it just takes a long time. I can only imagine that, like, the Steelixes can just, like, make quick work of your partners. Anyway, we're surrounded. And that was someone we kind of saw glimpses of earlier. A lot of this is being displayed on the top screen. But that is Primal Dialga. Before Primals were cool, from Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire, this game had them. Now, here's a cool thing. Groval is giving up. He doesn't, like, believe that there's much that he can do, but there's seems like he was working with someone else to stop the paralysis of the world. And that someone else just happens to have our name, and was a human. What a coincidence. So that explains why Dustnor knew of our name back like an hour ago. This is the big moment of reveal. It seems like before getting transported into the Pokemon world, we were a human working with Groval in the future to prevent the planet's paralysis, because Primal Dialga basically just got out of control, and that caused the... I don't know how much I'm anticipating, but the game is gonna say all this stuff pretty shortly, I'm sure. If not, caused the collapse of Temporal Tower, which led to the planet's paralysis. So our job with Groval was to travel to the past, collect all the time gears, and prevent the collapse of Temporal Tower before it was too late. But during those travels, an incident happened, and we were essentially separated from Groval, turned into a Pokemon, and had our memories erased. And, well, now we're in trouble, because we're both surrounded. If we get eliminated, there's gonna be no one else to save the future. And our only hope of escape is Celebi's time travel abilities, which ends up being a bit of a space travel in reality. They just kind of bring us... hang on. I'll let the game do it. Also, welcome back, Kev. Thank you for gel. Happened to Alga? Find never on Dragon Ball Z. Oh, you do find out, Junibu, but you find that in the post-game. It's never explicitly stated in the main story. Yeah, it ends up being a space travel. We just teleport in front of the passage of time and then just dive in. Yeah, this run does not include the post-game. I think I won't spoil it. If, you know, if this was a real marathon run, I'd say, if this intrigues you, play this game yourself, play the post-game and find out. Although I do think the post-game is a little bit weaker than the main story. But you do find out a few things. Anyway, we made it, it seems like. That's the beach we stranded on at the start of the game. I still have a slight headache. That's okay though. Yeah, you open this letter from Jirachi and then go to this place called Dark Crater without any context. The thing Shady is talking about is what the post-game Wonder Mail run looks like. It was like a couple years ago that an exploit was found to essentially skip most of the post-game. So yeah, like you play a little bit of it and then accept a Jirachi challenge letter. Play the Bidoof special episodes, of all things, and that lets you unlock Dark Crater through that challenge letter, and yeah, you just like skip to the last dungeon without having to play most of the post game. 1 year ago, wow, it's a lot more recent than I thought. Then cool. The silly Shadow Man causes apocalypse, basically. But yeah, we kind of hide a little bit here to regroup and reorganize. This was Kitty's old home before we joined the guild. Yeah, Skip's Nightmare. You play up until... what's that place called again? The place after Blizzard Island. But yeah, you skip the Nightmare, you skip Spatial Rift. Crevice Cave, okay, cool. Thank you. That's it. You skip Aegis Cave. That's definitely the best thing. Aegis Cave is this place, is this awful place where you need to just go through these 3 or 4 or 5 floor dungeons and just keep killing unknowns until sometimes they drop you the keys that you need to compose the words ice, rock, and steel. And it's just random whether they drop it or not, or whether they even spawn or not, the right ones that you're looking for. And you might literally be there for like 10, 20, 30 minutes if you're unlucky. I know I was losing my mind in that place during my casual playthroughs of this every time. And I wasn't even speedrunning. Beat Frost and we skip all the season ages to plot. Yeah. That's great. Good game design, what do you mean? But yeah, we're basically just having some small chat with Grovel. Seems like our dimensional scream ability was pretty useful during our past explorations. Back when we were working together. And then an incident happened and we got separated. And got amnesia, and got turned into a Pokemon. You know what's funny? The Bidoof special episode in this game... it follows Bidoof as he goes through Star Cave and... basically goes all the way to the depths and like asks the Raji a wish. And the wish he ends up asking, is to have a couple buddies to teach stuff to. So in a way, In a way, Bidoof is partially responsible for us ending ending up here. Assuming that's what caused the turbulence and all. Yeah, finally we see the Sunrise again. That kind of stuff didn't really happen in the future. And basically we're just like talking about our behaviors. It seems like our partner has gotten a lot braver throughout the story. She started out as very timid, unable to join the guild that she really wanted to, just out of shyness. And once we met up, essentially she got a lot braver and started taking more initiative, and even basically got us out of that rough spot in the future. But yeah, shortly here we'll wake up and decide on the plan of action. Our job is basically to start collecting the Tam Gears again, and prevent the collapse of Temporal Tower, prevent the planet's paralysis and all. So we're gonna see what to do shortly. Groel proposes to go through Tree-Shroud Forest, which is the first place that he got a Time Gear in. And it is in fact the next place we're going to. Tree-Shroud Forest is the single longest dungeon in the game. It has 20 floors. And it also has a few really complex floors in it. This is definitely one of the hardest dungeons to get a good time on. I am gonna use a few pure seeds if some floors look dire. Oh yeah, I still don't have the MOBA scarf. Okay. The pattern here, if I'm not mistaken, is that every 5 floors, there's basically 3 that are small, medium, and and 1 that is, or 2 that are large. So floors 1, 2, and 3 are gonna be okay for the most part. Yeah, okay. And then floors 4 and 5 could be a little troublesome. Okay, in this case I got pretty lucky. Let's see, floor 5. Okay, lucky again. Awesome. And now it goes back to being a small, medium layout, so there we go. We shouldn't see particularly complex layouts until 9F again. Oops. Walking into a few too many walls. That's okay though, because I have a ton of apples. Oh, this could look like the start to a really bad floor. Oh yes, this is 4 vertical floors. Okay, cool. From the stairs. We're gonna let myself starve and use a big apple. We don't need to learn any moves anymore. We already have everything we need so far. Also, something interesting noting. Grovile, as well as Celebi earlier, they have the dedicated Traveler IQ skill, which is something that basically makes it so that if they have the possibility to move and get closer to you, they will do that instead of attacking. So yeah, Grovile won't like try to stop to attack that Vespi Queen, unless we're also close. Which is both a blessing and a curse sometimes. Okay, we're gonna warp out. Because that sometimes, like, makes Groval a little incompetent and unable to defend themselves, but other times it allows him to, like, avoid conflict and, you know, not waste time fighting enemies. All depends on the situation. Okay, we're just gonna skip this floor. I didn't see the stairs for a sec. It was being covered by the text. Okay. Oh boy. Okay, we're gonna go through that and just use an apple. Okay, this floor is probably gonna be chill. Oh boy. Cool. These floors could be bad. Okay, found a stair floor. That's awesome. It's probably not gonna be that bad. Just like a slightly bigger grid. Oh, okay, a monster house. Okay, I don't need to really do anything for this. I can just walk inside a wall. As long as these animations kind of stop kindly. Okay, and then warp out by equipping my movement scarf. Then I can try to look for the stairs. Oh boy. Not sure that was a really good idea anymore. Because that does mean I have to deal... Okay, there we go. With enemies chasing me around, and it does cause a lot more lag. Especially in real console. On Wii U Virtual Console, this game runs considerably... Like, both the loading times are a lot faster, and it lags a lot less. So when faced with a monster house, it looks a lot smoother on a Wii U. But this is the old DS. You love Groval? Same. If you had wall meat and stuff, dude, imagine. Oh, yo, I know that in the original rescue team, at least, it's probably a thing with this game. It's just that I've never found them, because, like, why bother? But there's an AQ skill that allows you to break walls, and sometimes you can find buried items in them. So yeah. So I guess we're just gonna steal the time gear. I mean, steal. It wasn't doing anything, because it seems like the place stayed paralyzed anyway, even after putting the time gear back into place. So we just took it. I'm gonna be running on a DS if it does get in. Well, I'm gonna be running on my new 2DS XL, I guess. But yeah, we got one time gear, so we're gonna go back to Treasure Town, to our own little place. And meanwhile, Skiddy just kind of inquired in town and tried to spy on people's conversations. And it looks like the situation is that even after the time gears got put into place, the time's flow is still not going back to normal. And as a matter of fact, it's actually expanding. So something's up. And we need to hurry. But I guess Groval kinda got off on his own and do his own thing while we just kinda stand back and think about things. Where the hidden land could possibly be. Which is the place where Temporal Tower is located at. That's the thing, we don't really know where this place is. Oh my god, I just answered the top option. That is another spot where you do not want to answer the default option. This just loops back to the start. There we go. Want to go back to Wigglytuff's guild? and basically get help from everybody. Explain them what happened and all. Just swim. Yeah, you'll find it eventually. That's the bottom line. We need everybody's help. Hopefully they'll understand. Yeah, just relax on the beach. That sounds like a plan. Alright, that was chapter 16. I just lost some extra time because I answered that bottom prompt. But yeah, we're getting back into the guild. And now we need to put our foot back on the grid and get identified. So we get to meet back with everybody. That split name, yes. Yes. Remember when a couple hours ago I said that, you know, even though that end at the end of Northern Desert was after Northern Desert, you can just go on the crossroads and select Quicksand Desert or Quicksand Cave. You do not need to replay Northern Desert just to get back to the place after Northern Desert. That would be silly. Okay. So basically we're explaining what happened to the guild. Just, you know, Groval is the good guy, Dasuner is actually the bad guy, the future is paralyzed. And Groval wasn't actually stealing the time gear for, you know, because he wanted the ward's paralysis. He actually wanted to restore the ward's order, to put them back into place, and everything Dasuner said was a lie. You know, they'll believe us. Doesn't look like Chato believes us. But then again, we did literally get dragged into the portal. So maybe something is up. Burbs? Is Burb around here? No, I didn't WR. Not even close. I'm probably not even gonna PB with this run. But yeah, maybe we have some people to trust now. Seems like people are slowly believing us now. I actually haven't. I have only eaten breakfast today. Definitely gonna eat something as soon as I'm done here. Yeah, Wigglytuff is always pretty open-minded to this stuff. Hungry soon? Oh, I already am. And here Chato just pretends that he was, you know, believing us from the start. It was all just a test. Surely. 444. Yeah. 445. Alright. So now we basically have the whole guild support and help on finding the hidden land. But how do we even... Like, we still don't really know where this hidden land is that we need to go to. We can alert as of Yuxi and Mesprit about the time gear situation, but we still have this bottom line problem of, like, Where do we even put the time gears in? And then we start from this one lead about this one hot spring we visited like 3 hours ago at the end of Waterfall Cave, where, you know, this wise Torkoal knows a lot of things and might know something about this hidden land. And you would think that you could just go to the hop string, you know? Just move on to the next story sequence and see what happens. But as you're about to find out, no, you wake up from your bed, you go through your morning address, then you walk out, and you have to go through Waterfall Cave again to actually get there. There's nothing new about Waterfall Cave. Like, the enemies are the same, they're all weak. There's still 8 floors, the floor layouts are the same. I don't understand why you have to play this again. But yeah, let's do that. At least now we have the 5 gem. So that dungeon is not that bad. But it's still kind of nonsense that you have to play this again. So yeah, let's go. I guess on one hand, it kind of gives you the feel that you've gotten a lot stronger throughout this adventure. Look at how easy Waterfall Cave is now, etc., etc. Still, though, it's nonsense. Okay, I could have walked a little further out. That's okay. Where? Oh, it's in the top right. One place I haven't checked. Okay. Oh, I just got a max elixir by accident. Oh well. Come on, let me walk. Oh, that was an apple. Fine. Stair floor. Okay. That's not good. Okay. Gonna have to eat an apple here soon. Oh man. Okay, it's gotta be down here somewhere. There we go. I'm losing time on this dungeon. Another apple. Alright. 2 minutes 40 behind. I mean that after this they give you a fast travel point. Yes, they do. They totally do. Like, you actually can go back to the hot spring from the crossroads right after playing this. But not before it. Also, I guess this implies that you have to go through the cave, push the little button again, and get washed away from that wave back to this hot spring to get here. So, I don't know how smart that was. Anyway, yeah, like, Torkoal knew some things, but he was kind of blanking out on some details. So, we still don't have too much to work on. We're gonna go to dinner and then just go to sleep and see what we can do tomorrow. All stuff I wouldn't eat. Oh boy. Oh yeah, okay, it's a new day. And let's see what's up. So basically just trying to find this even a starting point. But hey, looks like Torkoal is visiting so soon. He's gonna say that he remembered something. And basically what I remembered is that, well, there's a proof of qualification that is required to get to the Hidden Land. And the proof of qualification implies some kind of peculiar pattern. And we're come to the realization that maybe Skiddy's treasure that she's had for the whole game so far, that has a peculiar pattern on it, might be related. How lucky would that be? Yeah, turns out that's the one. So that's a step forward. And as it turns out, Wiglet and Chatted might know something about that pattern. This looks like there's something similar in a place called Brine Cave. So we're gonna take the day to essentially just prepare, and then as soon as we're ready, we're gonna go to sleep and head out for Beach Cave tomorrow. We're basically heading out into the end game here at this point. We're getting pretty close to saving the world and all that comes with it. So this time we're actually gonna head out to Treasure Town because I mean I don't need to actually prepare for anything, but we need to check up on Grovyle, see if it's made any progress. It seems like Shadow has a bit of a story with Brine Cave. We'll learn some more about it later. And it does seem like there's a particularly strong enemy in Brine Cave that we need to watch out for. But again, we don't need to worry about that for now. And oh, hey, look. Remember them? They haven't shown their face in about a couple hours at this point, but they're back with a vengeance. Apparently kidnapping Torkoal and trying to get information out of him. So we'll see what actually ends up happening from that. First of all, let's head out into Treasure Town and check up on Grovyle. Come here into Sharpedo Bluff. Those NPCs, by the way, are random. They can sometimes get in your way. I think Bidoof almost did there. Yeah, it is. Looks like Groval isn't here, but there's a note. And basically the summary is that basically he's working on the Time Gears. He's managed to explain himself to the Guardian Trio, and he's on his way, but he kind of fears of Dustnor's return. And basically we're just gonna do our own thing separately. We're gonna go through Brine Cave, investigates this pattern, and then maybe we'll see Groval again later. Just gonna check up on the beach first. Because it left a note in the letter saying he might be there. It's just down here. Technically, in a casual playthrough, you would probably explore here a lot sooner and find out about this place, but it's funny because this cutscene is sort of a tutorial, but we've never gone here. We never had any reason to. Until now. And that's that. Now, chapter 13 is called Lapras. And we'll see why Lapras is actually important. Groval is still not here. There's also no Krabbies. Yeah, that's one I really like. It's one kind of pasta I really like. And here we have the 37th flashback of the game. Thinking back about how modest our starts were. Modest or starts or beginnings were. And how far we've come. In just 4 hours. It looks like there's a weird figure in the distance. I wonder what that Pokemon is. Is bald in your opinion? I mean, very few Pokemon have actual hair in this game. Or in the world of Pokemon in general. I guess. I start crying, yeah. About from like northern desert onwards, the plot really starts to pick up, in my opinion. What's your favorite Lapras emote in chat? Feel free. Yeah, this call is to us. Again, might have to deal with them soon. The only bald guild members you can think of? Sunflora? Let's see. I mean, I guess everybody else has, like... Okay, what about Chimco? I guess I don't know. It's weird to even think about hair in those terms. And hey, look, that's Wigglytuff. And that's Lapras. Crabman, yeah, Corfish. And it seems like Wigglytuff and Lapras know each other and know something about that pattern. We're gonna find out about. We're gonna find more about it later, shortly, really. And it looks like we're gonna have to do without the Guild Master, because I guess he's just not around. Because yeah, we just saw him. He was there with Lapras. Soft. I think Chimco is the kind of Pokemon that you wouldn't even classify as like bald or not bald. Also, wait, isn't Diglett and that trio like basically the definition of bald? That's a human-like face with 0 hair. Chipka said Among Us, oh no. But yeah, we're finally departing from Brine Cave. This is a seaside lake with, again, apparently a really dangerous Pokemon living in it, and a strange pattern that is somehow related to the Hidden Land. So we're gonna try our best to go through these. Brine Cave is actually a mostly chill dungeon. It's made up of 9 floors plus an extra 5. And the first 7 of, if I'm not mistaken, the first 7 of Brine Cave are the smaller medium kind, and then it starts getting more complex from there. But it's not too bad, really. There are not many particularly dangerous Pokemon in it either. Aside from, you know, the one that they keep talking about. Apparently. And yeah, Team Skull is around too. Seems like they want to snag our treasure here. Alright, here we go. Okay, there they are. Took a bit of time. Also, the music is great here. Chatot again, pretty sure he has the dedicated Traveler ability. Okay, nothing here, so I'm just gonna warp out. Okay. Kill Chatot? No. I mean, I understand, but no. Oh, okay, I'm gonna have to equip the Weather Bend now. Alright, can go back to mobile. Okay, that was the last of the simpler floors. Now they're gonna start getting a little bit more obnoxious, more likely. Actually, this one doesn't seem too bad in particular. Last. Okay. Gonna get this one. First patterned rooms. Yeah. I believe in the main story that's the only room that's like that. Or that the only dungeon that can have rooms like that. Anyway, we're here at the middle point. But here's Team Skull. Yeah, they're actually gonna steal our Rydic fragment. And apparently Wigglytuff hasn't even told Chatot about getting attacked there. Or maybe he just misinterpreted the situation. Who knows with Wigglytuff, really? He either seems really, really smart or really oblivious to a lot of things. Hard to get a read on. Anyway, we got 5 more floors of this dungeon. This lower Brine Cave can have a little bit more variance, surely, even though it's just 5 floors. Okay, there they are. Gonna have to equip Weather band. Cool. Back to mobile. Cool. 2 more floors. Nothing there. Alright. It's back to the right. There they are. One more. And that's a stair floor. Cool. Okay. So now it seems like we've made it to the bottom of Brown Cave. Oh yeah, also Shadow ran after Team Skull. And something happened to them though. Well, Shadow is still farther ahead. And I guess us stopping for, you know, to check on their well-being, despite everything, makes them, or at least Skuntank, makes Skuntank have a change of mind. And it gives us back our relic fragment. There it is. Even bad guys can become good. Or something. I don't know what the lesson to be taken there is. But it is the last we'll see of Team Skull. These guys never make another appearance. I mean, in the rest of the any % run, nor, I'm pretty sure, in the rest of the game, period. I'm pretty sure this is the last ever. Yeah, the last ever we see of them. And there's Shadow, he seems fine. For now. Yeah, they're bad, but not that bad, exactly. They're not bad beyond salvation. That's the lesson. And Brainfield Shadow seems to remember something. And there they are. Seems like he's had this kind of situation before and got attacked in a similar way. And he just shielded the attack for us. Why not? Seems like there was a bit of epic story to this too. But in the meanwhile, we're gonna fight them. Again, I mean, I'm not even gonna fake this out anymore. You just walk down while Skiddy handles everything off screen. And just PNA and wait it out. 1 revive for this fight. Not too bad. Obviously, if you didn't have access to, like, all these revives as well as the golden seeds to buff up Skiddy, all these fights will be a lot more difficult. You'd have to actually, like, help Skiddy out and fight him legit and take some risks. Also, there is Wigglytuff in Grovyle. Out of the blue. And yeah, it seems like Shadow shielded an attack for Wigglytuff during one past exploration in much the same way as he did for us this time from the same enemies, so... he's just kinda acting like a hero. Deep down, he's a good guy too. And now finish him! Cook him on the grill! But yes, seems like Grovyle got contented by Wigglytuff. And we got all the time gears. And we have this proof of Proof of, I forget what it's called. What's your face? We may be the chosen one, basically. We have the relic fragment. 180 Celsius for 12 minutes. Do it now. Yeah, that's the same pattern we saw on the stone. So that's what Wigglytuff saw. Wigglytuff and Chatot saw. And then we have the relic fragment reacting to it. And it certainly seems like it's doing something. We're not the chosen ones. Too bad, game over, bad RNG. Yeah, go back to the personality quiz and choose some different starters this time. Maybe you'll get luckier. And there's Lapras, who we saw earlier talk with Wigglytuff. And Lapras is basically gonna be your ride to the Hidden Land. He knows where it's at. So that was the end of chapter 18. And yeah, I guess we're on our way to our Hidden Land, to the Hidden Land. Got a bit of a guild cutscene first, going over Chadot's situation and explaining a bit the backstory behind their explorations back in the day. Yeah, Hidden Time Loss. That's a very apt name. These final few dungeons in the game are all really wishy-washy. Let's put it that way. They can go really, really well, or they can go really, really poorly. I've lost over 5 minutes in the span of a couple dungeons here. Well, that means I could theoretically like gold everything here and still PB. It's unlikely though. I have to say, I appreciate the parallax scrolling and shadows looking up cutscene. Yeah, absolutely. I mean, the devs must have loved that cutscene too, because they used it more than once. There was like, no, that cutscene is too good to only use once, right? But yeah, we're getting some backstory on how this all works. Seems like there's a point in which we can enter a portal to travel through time and enter the Hidden Land. So like the Hidden Land is not a point in space, it's a point in time, blah blah blah, something like that. I don't know the details. And we also learn that our partner Skitty was the chosen one from the beginning. Apparently Time must have known that something was up and it needed Skitty's help. Well, this morning now, I guess a whole night has passed while riding on Lapras. What follows now is honestly just one of my favorite cutscenes in video games ever. I think I'm just gonna stay quiet while this plays. That is a very good point, Kev. I didn't ask the rest of after the cutscene, damn it! But yeah, beautiful, beautiful. I don't know. Maybe. I think I want to go with the all-nighter option. That seems more likely to me. Okay, so we're basically in the end game here. We only have a few dungeons left till the end of the game. First things first, we have Hidden Land, like the actual dungeon called Hidden Land, which is a 15 floors dungeon followed by 8 floors of Hidden Highland. This place sucks. we have some really nasty, complex layouts here and there, and there's also some really troubling enemies. There's like more than one that can give issues. Mag Mortars, for example, are really bad for Grovyle because they know Lava Plume and they can do a crap ton of damage to Grovyle, basically to shot him. That's another dead end. Floor layouts tend to be pretty complex. I think starting from... I forget exactly when, 14F or something like that, they start to get large. There we go. Wanna check that seed? That's a sleep seed. Just gonna up. Grovel took a revive, that's okay. Okay, stair floor. There can also be sunny here, or yeah, sun or hail, which forces you to equip the weather band. Gonna warp out. Okay, we can just BNA to get rid of this confusion as long as there's no enemies on screen. Let's walk on this chasm just so I can avoid this Rampardos. There's the stairs, awesome. Couldn't quite off screaming quickly enough, that's okay. Out since that's a dead end. We're gonna go up first. That's the stairs, okay. Oh boy. I have a lot of apples though, that's alright. Even if I have to use one here, which I'm pretty sure I will have to. This floor could be terrible. Certainly smells like a bad floor. Okay. Oh, that's the monster house. Hello there. Let's just skip this floor with a pure seed. I think that's my last of them. Oh yeah, this floor will have been absolutely garbage. Good thing I did that. Okay, that's it for Indian Land. Let's take some time. Cool. Alright, well, we got a second part here. This is Hidden Highland. This is basically 8 floors of basically the worst possible kind in a row. This dungeon can be pretty trolly. Already getting hungry. Oh wait, the stairs are back where I started. Jeez. Okay. I didn't even see them. By pure seed, yeah, for sure. It definitely does feel like it's been put to a good use at that point. pretty nice. Cool. So we made it through the inland. Here we see some historic inscriptions. And yeah, we got mentioned something about the Rainbow Stone ship, which is a platform that allows you to access Temporal Tower. So we're almost there. We just gotta place the relic fragment in that little spot right there, and then we're there. But hey, some Sableyes. Unfortunately, couldn't all go as smoothly as we might have wished, because Dusnor actually managed to catch up to us finally, all the way from the future. And I was gonna try to drag us back there. So yeah, it's more like convenience. If we end up back in the future, it's basically it's a lot of trouble. We're basically back to square one. But this time we're determined to fight, so we're gonna try to fight back against Darknor. And this fight is pretty interesting. The strat is to basically turn one, throw a stun seed on Dustnor. Oh wait, I forgot to BNA. Whatever. Let's walk back here. And basically, you wanna take care of the Sableyes before anything else, while the Dustnor just stays petrified. Oh, I got the power band knocked off. Oh, I should have killed the bottom Sableye. Oh well. Oh, I wasn't holding A. Okay, okay, cool. Making some mistakes here. That's alright though. Oh man. Okay. And now I'm gonna throw a Sleep Seed, which is both safer against Dustnor, and if I had the cursor still on the Stun Seed, I would have been really fast menuing as well. And that's like takes zero the fight. Even though Skitty is a normal type, using normal type moves against a Ghost. First of all, she can still hit Ghost types in this game. Because as it turns out, type effectiveness just aren't as influential as they are in mid-series games. You get small boosts and debuffs, but they're not as influential. And even in supposed immunities, only make you deal half the damage. So Skitty still does a fun job with the help of a Sleep Seed. Yeah, Taylor Plays, welcome in. Welcome. And we managed to knock out Dustnor. There it is. So we'll take a look at that. We're seeing some pretty good success now. And here we'll basically separate some jobs. While Skitty goes to place the rainbows, the relic fragment in the Rainbow Stone ship, we keep an eye on Dustnor. And here he reveals us that the big thing that we forgot when we became a Pokemon. One little detail about our mission. That if we go back in time and change the course of history, obviously, as you might think, we are gonna disappear from the timeline. So that's one big sacrifice that we're making, basically. One big resolve that us and Groval used to have. Well, Groval still has. Us, we had our memory raised, so we kind of forgot about it. It's an interesting situation, basically. All of a sudden, basically, we know that if we do proceed and save the world from ruin, we're essentially sacrificing ourselves for the benefit of the entire world. Yeah, thank you, good luck. Thank you, thank you, thank you. So yes, I guess we're gonna keep going with it. We're not gonna tell Skitty anything just yet. But Dasnor manages to get back on its feet. And so we're gonna have to deal with him. And here's where Groval takes the decision to sacrifice himself to keep Dasnor at bay. Gives us the time gears while he just drags Dasnor back into the portal to make sure he's never gonna cause us any trouble again. And this is the last that us and Groval are gonna ever be together. This is basically wrapping up. We have Groval leaving us to help us on our quest. We know that if we succeed, us, Groval, and Celebi, and everyone else will disappear. But we gotta do the sacrifice for the sake of everyone else leaving in this world. So we're gonna pick up the pieces and finish the job. Yeah, it is the 6-hour mark for my stream, that's right. Because I had that failed run at Bristol earlier. Also, yeah, he has no feet, technically. Yeah, he's an interesting little wording, too. When Groval said, though the parting hurts, I leave the rest in your hands. It seems like he's more implying that he wasn't talking about the parting between us and Groval, but more between us and Skitty. Which is an interesting little subtlety. Okay, here we go. This is in fact the final chapter. We're approaching the end of the run here. The Rainbow Stone ship is active, so we're just gonna step on it and let ourselves get transported onto Temporal Tower. Doesn't seem Asha approved. What does that mean? And that's Temporal Tower. Right there. I still don't get it. Has no walls of... Oh, okay, I see. Yeah, that's probably not very safe, that's for sure. Alright, here we go. This is gonna be the last dungeon that we'll ever play if we succeed. And even if we fail. Because, like, either we die or the entire world dies. So this is quite high stakes. Temporal Tower is made up of 2 parts. We got 13 floors for the first part and 10 floors for the second part. So here we go. Floors 1 and 2 are always small layouts. We got them here. 3 and 4 are small, medium. There we go, I'm getting quite lucky. Gonna have to put the weather back. Oh, I gave it to Skitty. That's right, I had the cursor on Skitty earlier, that's fine. Okay, 5F is the one that can be really bad. This is a large layout, and it looks like I'm getting a 4 times something. 4 times 4, okay, that wasn't too bad. There's the stairs, awesome. Also, this music is great, goes without saying. Okay, we're back on 8F. Let's this room out to the right. Oh, I got put to sleep. It's kind of unfortunate. Okay, I'm gonna avoid these bronzers if I can. Cool. There's the stairs. Cool. Okay, that can be another mean floor that ended up being a stair floor. Very nice. I actually don't need that apple. I don't know what I'm doing. We're gonna kill that Salt Rock. Didn't die, but it got parried. Oh boy, it keeps using Rock Polish. These move boosting moves are pretty busted in PMD games. Or this game specifically, I guess. So allow enemies to attack multiple times per turn, basically. Okay, one more floor. Cool. That's safe time over PB. User exam. Yeah, indeed it is. Government that approves whether a workplace is safe for use. Yeah, I figured something like that. DIL. Yeah, opposite corner again. As my singing. Alright, seems like there's something afoot here in Temporal Tower. If you don't hurry up, it might just collapse before we have anything that we can do about it. So we're gonna hurry up through Temporal Spire here. Good thing we're doing a speedrun. Okay, 2F is one of those floors that can be really mean. Okay, found the stairs quickly. 3F is always small, and so is 4F. Cool. Nice stair floor. Another stair floor. 7F can be mean. Oh yes, this looks like one of those bad layouts. Oh, I got blocked too. That's honestly one of the worst moves you can get hit by. Okay. Oh, there's stuff here. Trying to use an apple soon. Oh yes, this is 6x3. And there's a lot of rooms. Okay, next room should be it. Cool. Stair floor. There it is. All right. Well, that was a gold. Nice. Somehow. Despite the really bad 7F. Yeah, that's a terrifying room for sure. Okay, so we made it to the top here. Sedition does look pretty dire. And there's the spot. If we just put the time gears in that little spot, we can prevent the planet's paralysis. But it's not over yet. We still have to face off against an enraged Primal Dialga, who is losing more and more control of over itself, but not quite as much as the one in the future, so maybe we can still do something about it. Now, I need to check my Reviver Seed count, just to know if I can do a faster kill here. This fight, unironically, can legit be pretty scary, depending on RNG. I need to know how many revives I have to see what I can do. So I'm gonna check real quick. Okay, I can do this. 3 revives, 4 revives, 5. Okay, cool. That's it. Wow, that's a 5 on 9. Nice. And that was it. We did it. Thank you, GG Eternal Dark. That was the last meaningful gameplay. So the run is basically over now. Time doesn't quite end there. There's still a few final cutscenes to go through before we can officially mark the end of the run. But That was the last point of variance, essentially. As long as I just keep holding B and a buffer one safe prompt that I have coming up. So we're gonna put the time gears back into place. And the Collapse of Temporal Tower is not quite stopping though. Is it? Looking rough here. And seems like we're fine. Thank you, Vibrant Colors. Thank you, Kev. And there's Yaga. Seems like he's regained control over himself. And he's just gonna show us around now. Seems like the flow of time has restarted correctly. That was Trishra Forest, which has been paralyzed basically the whole game. It's back to normal now. Everyone's happy. We did it. What a journey. That kind of had to be moved. Because if it wasn't, the planet would have gone paralyzed. If you mean from Tree Shroud to Temporal Tower. You are right. Yeah, the reason why it got removed was because of post-game events. Or events that you understand in post-game, rather. Thank you, Zokola. So yeah, we're good. We did it. Except if you remember earlier, we found out that if we change the course of time, we being from the future are no longer able to exist in this timeline, or in any timeline really, since the future that we came from doesn't exist anymore now. So seems like that's the end of the line for us. I do want to point out how this is like the only time that the protagonist ever speaks outside of parentheses. It's a nice little touch in my opinion. I've watched this scene so many times now, so it basically no longer affects me, but first time I played this game, man, how old was I? I think I was like 11 or 12. It definitely really did get to me. That's a really powerful emotional scene right there. This is the first game that I can remember that made me shed actual tears. Obviously, you'd spend much more than just 5 hours playing a game like this, so you have a lot more time to spend time with your partner and a lot of extra things you normally would do, aside from just jumping straight into the main story. So yeah, it definitely impacted me quite a lot. It's definitely one of the things that this game is most famous for. Darkness was your first ever game. It's quite the game to have as your first game. That's awesome. Yeah. I'm glad for you. My first ever game was Prince of Persia for DOS 1989. Yeah, thank you, Lucio. Looks like there should be a 509. My second 50X, honestly, on a marathon commentary. Not bad. Just not attentive. But yeah, basically we go over what ends up happening after our disappearance. Skitty goes back to the guild, tells everyone what happened. Unfortunately, we are no longer with them. As life starts to come back to normal and become more peaceful again. And then the scene takes place a few months after our disappearance from the world. The darker ending, alright, depends. There's an exploit involving Wonder Mills that allows you to beat the entire game, including Darkrai, in like 6 hours, 6 or 7 hours. Without that, it's more like 8.5. If you speedrun it and get a good time. Much more, obviously, if, you know, you're not the world record. But yeah, this is basically just Skitty remembering about the adventures we've had throughout the whole game. Back from when she first saw us, fainted on the beach. Easy first try, beat world record, right? And then all the adventures we had together, between the first explorations and then the expedition. That one time we had that really hard boss fight with Groudon. If you win Fogband Lake, that was a way for a toilet briquette. That one time we got dragged into the future with Grovyle. Struggle for years with Brew, personally. That's a pretty good game, too. And then more memories. You got it. This is a flashback. And yeah, the run time is actually about to end here. That's how it ends. Skitty crying over our disappearance. We've done a really good job. It's just unfortunate that we couldn't be with her. Time ends here, actually, on an audio cue. Oh, hey, I called it the cutscenes. Nice. There we go. Nice run. That's my second ever 50X. Or can we? Yes. So there is a post-credits cutscene. I don't know if this run actually makes it in, if, like, ESA staff are gonna wanna stick around for this, but there is a pretty important post-credits cutscene after these credits that I think is worthwhile watching. Yeah, saved 0.69 seconds. That's really nice. As good as 10 for X and CV1, surely. Yeah, honestly, like, I think Rescue Team has really good ideas. I mean, obviously it laid the foundations for what the series was to become. I do think it has a pretty solid storyline. I do think it has some pretty good elements to it. Some really powerful elements to it too. I do think that story is a little bit more flawed though. The pacing in that game, man. You know what I really hate about the pacing in Rescue Team? Man, you go through that entire fugitive sequence. You finally found out that you're not the human that, you know, got cursed by Ninetales and all. You go through that whole sequence, and then you go back to town, and the story stops to a screeching halt. Because, oh yeah, we're gonna go fight Groudon, but just let Alakazam, Charizard, and Tyranitar do it. Just do some mission for like a solid hour. Just do some jobs for a solid hour while we take care of this. You gotta go through that, like, nonsense of Uproar Forest and... yeah. Overall, though, I think Rescue Team is pretty good, too. The speedrun of it is shorter and is a lot more gameplay focused, too. The cutscenes are a lot shorter in Rescue Team compared to this game. So that's one positive that it does have speedrun-wise. Good cohesion in story. May you elaborate? Liked it more if I played Rescue Team first. Maybe. I did play. This was my first PMD game. In order I played this one, then Gates, then Rescue Team, and then Super. Recruit them all, Rescue Team. I don't remember. It might be less than 60 hours. I'm not sure. But yeah, overall, like, if I have to give some final thoughts about this run, it's obviously gotten really long cutscenes. That for a marathon would, like, obviously I have to talk a lot about the story and what's going on to keep people entertained for something like this. There are some people that legitimately have never seen this game, so, like, hopefully it could potentially be really good for them. The good thing is that, like, not being able to skip cutscenes on one hand is, like, really bad and boring, but on the other hand, for people who have never seen this game before, it allows them to kind of follow along with the story. So that's one positive side to this. Honestly, what I really like about this run is just how improv heavy and how flexible it kind of requires you to be at all times. You have to be on your toes, ready to react to anything that might happen, and prepare some, like, improvised plans. So yeah. Honestly, really enjoy this run, despite the long downtimes. Yeah, we don't talk about Gates. Gates has some really good ideas too, but it's even more flawed than Rescue Team. Story going on, it's always brilliant when it gets stopped in its track and has an hour detour. Yeah. Okay, so this is the post-credits cutscene. Elden Ring got all achievements. Yo, nice. Yeah, enjoy freedom. So yeah, they all realize that Skiddy was pretty heartbroken over her disappearance, and I guess he just has the power to bring us back. There we go. We're not going for realsies. And this is actually the end now. Well, unless you include the postgame. Technically, there's another story arc after this. That follows... I'll spoil some minor stuff. It follows your graduation from the guild and eventually you finding out on your own eventually what happened. That led... exactly how it happened. It all happened that you got stranded on the beach without any of your memories. Yeah, happy ending, I know. They couldn't leave it as that. 446, 44, 48. My last PB was a 445.10, but mainly because I really botched Wonder Mails in my PB, so I lost a lot of time that wasn't included in in-game time. But yes, I guess that's gonna take care of it for my submission. It's a really long run. I definitely understand that it's a little harder to fit a game like this into the schedule, but I'm honestly like a big fan of this game. I think it has some really good aspects to it. To my knowledge, it has never been shown off at either ESA or GDQs, so this could be an opportunity. That's all I'm saying. Thank y'all for watching.